Yeah, I know, buddy. You probably beat me in here. Turn that off. Yeah, I kind of miss doing this. Feels like I ain't done it in like a week. Yeah, I think I did it Thursday night. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It feels like it's been a week since I've been in here. Remember the music. Yeah, I think you're right, buddy. I think I pissed some people off one night. Oh well. You want to get over butt hurt over something I say? You don't need to be in here anyway. We're right back. What's up, Lisa? Good. I just had to let the doggy out. Feed her real quick. Kind of slow tonight. Camera time. Camera time. Yeah, I was just over there. He went to bed, so I started mine up. Okay, cool. Feel any better? Yeah, maybe Willie and Roy come on here. Yeah, I've had those days where I felt like crap. Yeah, he went to bed, so I started mine up.
Hey,
What
it's been
up?
a while.
What?
What? I just said hey. Been a while.
You still don't feel good?
Yeah, I still feel like crap, but I'm still working here, so I have to show up.
You say anything about your notice?
No, because when I went to put it in, I got sick.
That was their way of stopping you from doing
Yeah, I know how ironic that sounds.
it. Somebody came in Flex's stream and said that Steve and his son had COVID.
Well, yeah, Steve said that his son had it. Yeah, his son. He was saying that when he did his Sunday live, 'cause I watched the replay, his son was burning up. I texted him to see how his son was doing when I watched the replay. He said his son was doing better. But that was Sunday, so
Somebody came in earlier and said, like, as of an hour ago, Steve and his son had COVID.
I don't know. Steve hasn't said anything to me about him having food. Says he what? But I know his son was sick there. He only did his Sunday live stream only because his son was sleeping.
Yeah, I saw that. That's when Roy came in and was waiting on the pet store to open. There you go, buy him a spider.
I'm just glad to be on my feet.
I'll leave that one alone. There's so many things I could have said to that. So, Body, do you work? Are you working right now, or are you just hanging out with us? Can't remember. I know Fire was working. I guess he got butt hurt, so he left.
What do you mean?
When I did my little rant about somebody, I had like 3 or 4 people unsubscribe. I guess they didn't like what I was saying.
You had 3 or 4 people unsubscribe?
Yeah.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I went from like 17 to 13 or 14.
That happens though. People subscribe and unsubscribe all the time. That's the beauty of YouTube because you don't have to pay for a subscription.
That's what I was saying earlier. I was like, well, they want to get that butt hurt over something that I said. And one day I'll get to 20 with or without them.
So how was work today? Busy?
No, that was slow.
Oh, Tuesdays
I
is my
came,
worst day.
yeah, I came home early because it's so slow.
I had to unassign an order today. Today's my slow day. Today's the day you don't give up orders. But I went to the restaurant and I sat there and nobody said anything to me, and they were sitting people down and everything, and I'm just sitting there. And you know how in the app it clocks how long that you were in the restaurant? Well, it said 8 minutes. So I get up and I start looking at all the workers that have been walking by me. Nobody said anything, so I just had to cancel it. I'm so mad. It was my only order I even got today. Or taking.
Yeah, I took a screenshot of this today. This order was for O'Charlie's, and it came in at $6.50, which is a hidden tip in my market.
Mhm.
And well, I screenshotted. I was watching DoorDash delivery, so he's on my screen too. This order come in. It was O'Charlie's, and it took them like 15 minutes to give me this order. I was fixing to walk out and leave, and this order came in at $6.50. $22.50. Came in at $6.50. DoorDash delivery's wearing a damn shirt that says WTF, and below it says "Where's the food?"
Where's the food?
He got his merchandise up and going today.
Today was my first day off DoorDash, and I did Walmart Spark. Oh, nice! Did you enjoy it? I love Walmart Spark, I'm not gonna lie.
I don't know. Everybody said they'd get back to me within a week or two, and they ain't never got back to me. So,
Well, Bobby just said that he did Walmart Spark today.
yeah. But
Or
does he work?
I don't know. I don't know, Bobby, if you're a girl or a boy, actually.
Yeah, they haven't revealed that. Are you saying you work 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. and 4 p.m. to 9 p.m., Body?
I didn't even do a Walmart Spark order at all today. God, my market is so bad on Tuesday. Today's like the day off.
Yeah, everybody told me that Spark would get back to me within a week or two. Hell, it's been like a month.
Wow. I don't think I was on the waiting list that long.
And it's really crazy because, I got approved for Instacart. I got approved for Uber Eats. I got approved for DoorDash. I got approved for Instacart. I got approved for Draver. I got approved for Roadie. I get approved for everything that I go to. But
well, it also could be there could be not enough orders in your market or something too.
Now, what I was saying though is like, I'm just still kind of pissed off about the fact that they kicked me off Uber Eats because I tried to get on the Uber rideshare.
Huh?
When I tried to get on Uber rideshare, because like, if you're like, I wasn't gonna drive nobody around, but like if you can get like quests that you can do on Uber Eats, and you get more. Supposedly, if there's like a $5, $8 in that area where you're picking up, you'll get that money too. And people that had the Uber driver and the Uber Eats were getting like different quests that I wasn't seeing. So I applied for the Uber driver, and they reran my background or my whatever, and nothing's changed since last August when I got on Uber Eats. Nothing's changed. Everything's still the same. But when they reran it, I guess they went in a little more detail or something. Anyway, I had DUI like 13 years ago. Well, they not only did not approve me for Uber rideshare because of that, but then they deactivated my Uber Eats account. But I was okay to drive from October to February. I mean, August to February.
Yeah, that's not good. Because Uber doesn't. Uber has a lot. Like Uber Eats, it bought Postmates, it's got Corner Shop. So, yeah. And it stinks too, because when you don't do Uber to shop, you can't do any of the companies underneath the Uber umbrella. But
Yeah,
there's
I
so
thought it
many
was,
other apps out there, like you were saying, like Draver and stuff like that. Curry, if you can get on it. I'm like me.
I mean, it don't matter. I'm still averaging $1,000 a week on DoorDash. So
Yeah. Steve can't even get me on frickin' Curry.
see, I watched his thing on that, and because I can't remember if I put a car or a truck pickup, because I got a pickup truck. Can't remember what I put
Yeah, I
on there.
remember you saying that.
So I texted them, and that was like 2 days ago, and they said that uh, somebody would be get in touch with me as soon as representative is available. I'm like, takes 2 days to get a representative available.
Yeah, I'm on that stupid Curry wait list.
So apparently takes them ain't no better. So
It's not in the mood to be here.
so Monty, did you like Spark? At least I asked you, but I don't think you answered. So from what I understand, Spark has two different ways that you can do it. You can do the one where you shop and then you deliver it, and you got the other one where you just show up and they put it in your car. Oh, and I saw today that Dash and Grandpa said he was going live tomorrow or tonight. I think 9 o'clock his time, Central. So it might be 10 o'clock my time. Where do you live again, Buddy? Okay, so you're an hour behind me, I believe. How'd you like that Spark? You liked it? I forgot everything. You still ain't told us if you're male or female. These people live down the street. They drive all crazy all the time. Okay, cool. Now, did you do it? Was your spark just where you pulled up and they put it in the car and you took off? Well, I've noticed some people that just pull up, they put it in the car, they drive off. And some people, I think they go in and shop and then they deliver it. There's not a girl. There's 26. I think Dash and Grandpa does a lot of the orders where he just sits there and they put it in the car and he delivers it. I do like my Walmart orders from DoorDash. I don't know. You never told us if you're a guy or a girl, so.
Yeah, they'll put it in your car. I usually get out of my car though, and I usually help them load up my car.
But isn't there two different ways to do that? Like one of them's like Instacart where you go in and shop and deliver it.
Yep. There's four different. They have four different types. They have the shop and deliver. They have the general merchandise. They have which are the batched orders, like what we get with DoorDash. They have ASAP orders, and then they have the regular curbside.
But when it comes up on your screen, it tells you if you have to shop for it or if you just got to pick it up, right?
Yeah.
You know, I get orders on Instacart that are shop only or shop and deliver. I don't never get the ones where all I gotta do is go pick it up and deliver it. And I'm like, well, hell, if all these people are shopping for this, why can't I come up here and get it? I guess around here they get people to shop for it and then they go pick it up themselves.
Yeah, but we only shop for orders that we shop and deliver.
That's all we have on Instacart here. Is just shop for orders and shop and deliver them.
What I like about the shop and deliver orders is you get paid more for those.
Yeah, but those can be some real big headaches too. But at the same time, I know where like most of the stuff is in Walmart, so probably wouldn't be as bad. I thought about going. I don't know who else is going to go, so I know Bud Soda said he was going. But see, buddy, you'd be at a disadvantage because I don't know what you look like, and you know what I look like.
Are you talking about going to the gig conference? Sorry, I missed that.
What?
Are you talking about going to the gig conference?
Yeah,
You're not gonna go?
I don't know yet.
I'm not gonna go because it's a 12-hour drive from my house.
Well, probably 10 or 12 for mine then. But if I go, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go down there the day before and get a hotel. I think it's gonna be on a Saturday, so I get a hotel for Friday night and Saturday night and come back Sunday.
Hmm. Yeah, so I guess I'll be working. Maybe there'll be a bunch of orders for me since everybody will be at the gig conference.
Yeah, I was thinking about going. I probably will. See who all shows up.
Oh. Yeah, if it wasn't such a far drive, I was gonna go. They should have it in New York City. I could drive there.
Yeah, but apparently he wants it where he can control everything because he knows the people and the food and all that, which makes
Watch
sense.
everybody.
I mean,
Everybody's gonna freaking try and DoorDash and stuff while they're out there, and the market's gonna be so saturated.
yeah, I gotta get out there and do it a few hours, pay for my hotel room.
Everybody's who lives there, who normally works, are gonna be like, how come I haven't got one order today?
It makes sense. I mean, because he knows all them places around there where he can get the food and all that.
Yeah. Uh, I'm sure everybody will have a good time.
What?
I'm sure everybody will have a good time.
Yeah, you will too, because you're gonna be there.
I am not driving that 12 hours. No way. Especially after working all night. 'Cause I work. I'm here until 7 in the morning. Then I have to drive for 12 hours. Nope.
You have Fridays off.
Yeah, but I work Thursday night and the Friday morning.
Right, but he's not having it until Saturday night.
But it's going to be a 12-hour drive. By the time I get there, it will be Saturday.
You go home, go to sleep, drive it Friday night, show up Saturday.
If I leave Friday night, I'll get there at Saturday early in the morning, and yeah, no, it just it doesn't sound like a good time. It sounds like I'd be more driving, doing more driving and trying to stay awake than anything.
Well, we could always make a detour and pick you up and let you sleep.
A detour, you'd have to come all the way north.
I've got to go to what northwest anyway.
Yeah, anybody unless I was going with Bud Soda, he's the only one that would be going right by my place to go to this thing.
Yeah, and you could lay back and go to sleep while he drives.
Oh, maybe actually.
Yeah, he can pick you up. You can
Yeah, but
sleep.
I wouldn't want to be without a car either.
All these power hungry women. Can't go out in my
I don't know.
car.
I'll think about it. No, I'm just used to having my car. I'm used to everywhere I go. I just take my car with me. Even when I went to California, I took my car with me. When I went to Virginia, I took my car with me.
Yeah, it's car rentals right now are so freaking ridiculous. Because I was looking at when they had some minor stuff to work on my wife's car. They had some minor stuff to work on my wife's car. I was going to get her a rental for the day so she could do her Uber Eat. Hell, I was going to spend more in a car rental than she would make.
Oh yeah, they're not cheap.
No, but back in 2018, 2019, I rented a full size F 150 pickup for 4 days, I believe. And for 4 days, it was only like $200 something. When I went on there to look just to rent one for a day, they wanted like $138 to rent a regular sized car for a day.
Wow.
The smallest car they had, they wanted $138 a day.
That's crazy.
But now when they go work on her car, I got it automatic, so she can take mine and I'll jump in my pickup. If it gets really bad, I'll jump on my moped.
Real lucky I don't have an extra car.
If it rains too much, I'll jump in my John boat and deliver. With my trolling motor. And it's kind of funny because I actually used to know, like, there's an area right over here that every time it rained real hard, the creek would overflow and a lot of places would flood out. And you go down this, there's a church here. You go down the street where the church is, and there was a house up there. And I didn't even think about it, because I'd been by the house like 4 or 5 times. I didn't think about the fact that, because I looked at it one time, and I noticed it was up on stilts. It's like 15 feet in the air, and they had a little boat tied to their steps. Never really thought about it. Never took a lot of thought into it. Then I got thinking about it. I was like, okay, they got the boat tied to the steps, so when it floods, they can just come out of the house, jump in the boat, and go back out there to their car so they can go wherever they need to go. I don't know if I need to go to kid conference or not. But I'm going to meet up one of them people that I pissed off and left my thing and unsubscribed, and they're going to say something to me and get their ass beat by an old man. It'll be good. Right back to go bathroom. Roy was getting gas. I figured he'd jump in here. And Willie said he was going to talk to his mom, and I told him that I was going to get on after Flex. He said, all right. He might still be talking to her, though. Why do I gotta go, buddy?
Oh,
Body said I gotta go.
yeah. You probably have a good time.
One thing's certain, it's gonna be a good time or a bad time. But supposedly, I don't know if I'll say a bunch, but I think there's supposed to be like a good bit of YouTube content creators there.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw his video where he mentioned that.
There's a few I'd like to meet, but I don't think they'd show up. So. Like I'd like to meet like DoorDash delivery. I'd like to meet Steve.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to meet Megan Risman. But yeah, Roy would be cool to meet, but they're all the way in Vegas. I don't think they're gonna show up.
Well, it all depends on how they're getting it. If they're flying, then that's one thing. But you gotta drive it.
I'm saying it's probably 12, 13 hours from Vegas to over there too. So
I don't know. I know it's 12 hours from here.
I ain't even looked it up. I don't know where he's going to have it at, but the downtown convention center in St. Louis, Missouri is 8.5 hours from here. $548 miles. So we'll just say it's 8.5.
What'd you say about the convention center?
I don't know where he's going to have it at, but I just clicked on the downtown convention center in St. Louis, Missouri.
Oh, to see how far it would be.
Yeah, I just picked something. It says it's 8.5 hours.
Well, that's not a bad drive. Now I could do 8 hours. Yeah, I was gonna ask Kim if she wanted to drive down with me, but when I found out it was 12 hours, I was like, yeah, I don't know. I don't think so. You know, I
Cackles.
haven't had anybody all night, and then freaking when I step away so I can get some work done, all these people walking into it.
In my RSVP, I don't even know where it's going to be at. I'm trying to find out where it's going to be at so I can get a hotel close to there. Where? I mean, I know it's going to be that the Saturday, the last Saturday of July, I think. Where did he post the address and everything at? I don't know. Got me look for something I don't even want to look for.
You know, people have had too much experience with that freaking layering on papers. God, I did not want to come back. I can't believe I got sick and it freaking. I wanted to put in my notice. I can't believe I got sick right before I could do it. Now I gotta get mad at this company again so I can remember why I put it in my notice.
All I see is the date. I don't see where it's going to be at. Now look, buddy. I see this 2 days ago. Does not say where it's going to be. And it's going to be. Don't even have a time. It just says the date. July 30th. You don't have a date or nothing. Which I already knew it was going to be the end of the month. That was 2 days ago. See, this one says the date's July 30th. Location St. Louis, Missouri. Site to be determined. Starts at 2 o'clock. This is 5 days ago. I don't know. A good one.
Yeah, just make sure you RSVP so he knows he's taking a head count.
I got till July 14th to RSVP, so. Let's see, this one 5 days ago says that it's going to be at 2 o'clock. One 2 days ago don't say what time it's going to be. But yet we still don't know where it's going to be.
He'll probably determine that depending on how many people.
Well, we know that he
That's all
likes to.
speculation.
Yeah, buddy, I'll shotgun some beers with you. Maybe we get some other people to do it too. I remember he did that one time on the live. But I know he likes to support his local privately owned restaurant, so I wonder which one he's going to be getting the food catered from. Yeah, he ain't real good at that. And see, buddy, you're still in that stage of your life where y'all were into all that shotgun and beers and shit. I did that back in my 20s. We grab a screwdriver, whatever was handy, and poke a hole in it, put our thumb on it, put it in our mouth, pop the top, and just.
That's funny.
Yeah, we just grab whatever handy. It didn't have to be a knife. It could be a screwdriver. It could have been whatever. Whatever's handy to poke a hole in something. You could hit it on the side of the truck bed, poke a hole in it. Done that too. Just hit it like right here on the side truck bed, poke a hole in it. Well, yeah, you pop the top with your finger, but you still got to put a hole in the side of it.
Looks like I'll be missing out on a lot of fun.
Yeah, he's supposed to go live with it, but if I go, I'll probably go live for y'all. Cause I
think a lot of people will.
I got 2 of these. So I'll be able to keep my phone charged up because I'll just walk around with it. Damn, dude, you must have thumbs of steel. Because this thumb ain't poking a hole in this. That ain't happening. Or do you got like a thumbnail that's pointed on the end where you just. Body's probably got like a 7-inch thumbnail that's pointed on the end. Where he just goes by and just hits people in their carotid with their thumbnail. It wipes it off. Where's your baby? Where's your baby? Right in here. What'd you do with it? Baby, what'd you do with it? All right, buddy. You teach your old man new tricks. Got you. I'll be looking for that thumbnail. I'm like, okay, body's got a thumbnail that's about this long. It comes to a point, like a shank. It just walks by and hits people in the carotid artery and lets them bleed out. Oh, Lisa, did you see this? I ain't looked at it yet. But did y'all see this? DoorDash selling marijuana? Yeah, did you see what I just put up? I ain't looked at it yet. It's a Bentley coupe. Well, he catches a lot of shit. I guess he did start getting paid by DoorDash because you don't never see him door dashing anymore. All the videos of him sitting at home or standing outside. I guess he became a company man. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like on Flex's channel earlier, my wife was looking at stuff on Facebook, and it had an option for delivery, and it had the DoorDash logo. So what are we doing now? We're going over people's house and picking up shit and delivering ottomans and shit to other people's houses, furniture. I mean, what are we doing? Already does. Already that.
What's so funny?
Oh, you didn't see it?
No, no, I was busy on the register.
Are you near your phone?
Yeah, I'm right next to it.
All right, I'll show it again.
I like that. Did you get it off Facebook?
Yeah. It says, "You come from dust, you will return to dust. That's why I don't dust. It could be someone I know."
I'm looking at the chat. Why do I have to help you find your community post? Did I miss something?
Oh no, I was because Body said that he posted because I knew it was going to be July 30th, but Body said that he posted everything up about the gig conference, but he didn't. All it says is July 30th at 2 p.m.
Let me see where you're looking.
It still don't say where or.
Let me
Well,
see where you're looking.
one was posted 2 days ago, one was posted 5 days ago. It's the one that was posted 2 days ago. I see it don't have no time or nothing. Oh, dang. But this is the one that was posted 5 days ago, and it says at 2 p.m. But it still don't say where. Nothing like that.
It probably won't until it gets posted.
But Lisa, these little things up here, those are the community posts, right?
I think so. Hang on one second. All right, click on Pedro's head. Show me. Click on. Let me see here. All right, hit the back arrow. Wait. Click on Pedro's head. I want you to go right straight to his homepage. Okay. Now look at right there where it says. All right, turn the phone around. It says home, videos. See right above where it says bet on you. So, it says home, videos, whatever. You'll see community. Click on community. That is his community tab. Anything that you don't put in videos, you just want like quick mentions, goes in the community tabs.
That's the same shit I was reading.
Well, keep an eye on that community tab right there. You want to go right to his homepage, go to his community tab, and that's where he'll post anything.
It's the same thing I was reading.
Okay.
It just says the 30th at 2 o'clock. You don't say where. It just says to be determined.
Well, he's probably trying to get a head count. I can guarantee this probably because most places, if you when you rent halls out and stuff like that, they usually want a head count because a lot of times they provide food and stuff like that, and they need to know how much food to make or how much staff to hold.
Well, I think he was going to get it catered from one of his local places.
Yeah, but they still need a head count.
Well, you got
or
till
at least
July.
at least a rough estimate.
Well, you got till July 14th to RSVP.
Yeah, but I'm sure a lot of people have already signed up, so he'll probably have a good head count. Because if he says if like say 200 people already RSVP, he would tell them that more than 2 people or 200 people, he'd be looking for something that's big. Because if 200 people already RSVP, then he knows that more people are coming. You know what I'm saying? That's just a rough estimate.
We know body's coming. Well, Pennsylvania's pretty close to Missouri, ain't it? It's only a few hours for you, ain't it, buddy? How many people do you think are going to go, Lee? I think with all the subscribers that he has, if he gets 200, he'll call that a success. I don't know. I gotta watch the Gig Econ Don. He dropped another one.
No, I'm assuming about. I'm assuming a good 300-400 people will be there.
Yeah, I watched Gig Econ's video. He dropped another video 4 hours ago.
Yeah, he gets because when he does a live stream, he immediately has like 200 people in his live stream. So I'm assuming he'll get a good 200-300 people there.
And everybody go home with COVID.
Excuse me.
We'll all be sick for the next 2 weeks.
About 450 people. Yeah, you're probably good too. Yeah.
Somebody's going to show up with it, not show no symptoms, and everybody's going to be sick. I will say, they said today that the biggest, we got it in December. And they said between October and February was the biggest spike in it of last year. December to February, something like that. They said that most people have already had it, and it will. So they're kind of built up their immune system to it. They're saying, but you still need to go and take care of everything. I ain't doing that shit.
There's no such thing as a natural immunity with this virus because it mutates and it changes. So there's no.
Yeah, that's just what they were saying today was that most people have some kind of built up immunity to it because they've already had it.
People have had it 2, 3, 4 times.
Even the ones that's already gotten the stuff, though.
So, no, there's no. They said there was a natural immunity to it, but if people keep getting it, then there is no natural immunity to it. Because it mutates. So as it mutates, it gets more contagious, but it's less deadly.
See, like my stepdad, he went and got all the stuff, all the boosters and all that, and he still caught it and almost died. He spent a month on a ventilator.
But I know people who are getting sick now from it, where it's knocking them on their butts, but it's not as bad as it used to be because it's mutating and it's kind of like a hurricane that starts in South Florida. It's really strong in South Florida, but by the time it gets up here to New York or New Jersey, it starts slacking off a little bit, and it's not as strong and not as deadly. And that's what's happening with this virus. As it goes on, it's still there, it's just less deadly. I mean, people can still die depending on the effects it has on their body.
Yeah, well, see, like me, when I got it, I didn't really feel sick. Like if I got the flu or something, I didn't really feel sick. I just felt like I had no energy. I just felt drained all the time.
Right.
I mean, as far as the sickness part, I felt fine. I felt just like this. I just felt like my body was just so drained. I just stayed tired all the time. I mean, I literally wake up, stay up an hour, hour and a half, and I sleep 5 or 6 hours. Because all I want to do is lay there and sleep because my body just felt drained of energy. I had no energy to do anything. I'd literally get up out of bed and I'd go try to do something, and I'd be like, nah, I can't do this. I go back, watch TV. I'd be out for another 4 or 5 hours. Wake up for an hour and a half, be out 4 or 5 hours. I hadn't done that since I burnt my hand.
Well, I feel really bad if Steve, for any kid who gets it, but if Steve's son has it, his son is only 15 years old. I mean, can you imagine, like, for a body that small, and if it takes a toll on adults, what it does to a poor child?
Yeah, my 14-year-old granddaughter's had it like 3 times.
That's terrible.
I told her, I said, you need to stay away from me. She said, why? I said, because you're like a carrier. Like every time I turn around, you got it again. Yeah, they do. They do say that it don't affect the kids as bad as it does us.
Yeah, but this virus, I mean, look what it does to adults. You know, the virus doesn't know that that body is only, 14 or 15 years old.
Yeah, I told my grandbaby, I was like, you're like a carrier or something. You just keep it, and you just keep. It's like you have it like undercover in your body, and you give it somebody, and they turn around and give it back to you.
Like
And
my
she went,
kids.
and when she had it, I'd talk to her on like Facebook Messenger and stuff,
Yeah,
and she'd act like nothing's wrong with her.
yeah, my kids when they were young and they would get sick, they'd come home and give it to me, and then they would just go about their day, like literally, literally, and I would be the one that would be sick.
Yeah, usually when kids get sick, parents get sick because they got to take care of them, and even though they're sick, you want to hold them and you want to take care of them, and I wasn't that guy. Like, get your ass in your bedroom. You have some soup and crackers at the door. You can reach it and get it. I ain't going in there. Need your temperature check? Here's a thermometer. Pick it up. I don't understand. This thing right here used to have stuff in it. Used to have a little squeaky thing right here. They literally chewed, I guess you call it the ass out of it. and ripped everything out of it, but they still want to play with nothing but the skin, the fabric. All they want to play with. It's like they ripped everything out of it and they just want to play with the fabric. Tear it up, you don't have it no more. Like, yeah, ass eater. Yeah, they ate the ass out of it and ripped all the guts out of it. Gave it a little squeaky thing. It's like my boxer. We bought her a rope. It had like 3 balls, plastic balls on it. She chewed the balls off the rope and just started playing with the rope. Like she didn't want the balls on it. She chewed them off, left them alone, and started playing with the rope by itself. Dogs are just like big ass babies. Big ass children. Yes. I guess that's why I get mad when, like, people get animals and, like, a month or two later, they're trying to give them away or they just let them out somewhere to roam. Yeah, you get animals to keep. They're like, you keep them like children. You don't just get them when it's convenient and get rid of them when it ain't. Hell, before we moved in here, all my animals were in my camper with me that we had. Take them everywhere I go. To me, they are my children. Now this one ain't even mine. He got orphaned by my granddaughter. Little orphan Echo. I got 4 dogs here. 2 of them are mine, 2 of them are supposed to be hers. And my other grandbaby claims my boxer as her dog. And none of them, they're not taking none of them. They're still staying here. They just want to claim them. What do you say, yes? Yeah, it's like they ate the ass out of the damn thing and pulled all the guts out of it. Yeah, it wanted nothing to do with that. They just wanted fabric. But yeah, I think it's going to be somewhere downtown because that's where like all the restaurants that he likes to go to and stuff are. I need to get back in my routine. It don't really matter what time I get out. I usually do pretty good for the most part. I'm always averaging about, really, it's 12 hours from Pennsylvania. It's 12 hours from New York or New Jersey or wherever she's at.
Boy, I
Yeah.
thought you left. You got awfully quiet.
What?
Oh, that's why. My headset keeps popping out.
It's not us, it's you. Ain't that what all the women say? It's not you, me. It's not you, it's me. Or whatever. Guess I need to look at my map better. I thought you would be closer, buddy. Yeah, I was wanting to see who else is going to be there too. He had mentioned at one time that Tanner might be there. Well, I actually know that Tanner is supposed to have one of his shows in June or July in Missouri. He's talked about one time about Tanner being there, but he ain't really named off certain names that were going to be there. He just said a few content creators said that they would be there. Whether they're or not, I don't know. Yeah, like I said, I'd like to meet Roy, DoorDash Delivery, Megan Risman. Um, it'd be cool I would love to meet UDM and Jaywalk. That would be freaking awesome. Every Wednesday, those two guys keep me in stitches. Because I don't know if Jaywalk is just like really not paying attention or just acting like he's not paying attention when they're doing their thing on Wednesday. I'd like to meet UDM and Jaywalk. They keep me in stitches. Those are two content creators I would really like to meet. We already know Bud Soda's going to be there. Hell, he'll probably DoorDash all the way down there. I was seriously thinking about going, actually, buddy. I was seriously thinking about taking the whole weekend off and, like I said, drive down there on a Friday night, have hotel room for Friday night, Saturday night, then come back home Sunday and get up Monday and start work again. Yeah, Bud Soda seems cool as hell. I mean, he is like, even when you talk to him, he's been working, like, he works 100 hours a week or whatever, but he's not always biting your head off when he comes in live streams and all this. He's still, smiling and laughing. And hey, if I'm working 12, 14, 16 hours a day, I'm going to be ready to bite somebody's head off. I am not going to be a happy camper. If I'm working 100 hours a week, bet your ass I'm ready to bite somebody's head off. Like a post I saw on Facebook, it said, yeah, I get paid to be nice at work. I don't know why everybody else expects that shit for free. Oh, but on a side note, I got back up to 17 subscribers. Went down 13. I'm back up to 17.
My register's doing all sorts of fun things. Anyway.
I wish there was a way you could see your new subscribers so you could, like, say something to them.
Well, if they're public subscribers, you can. You can see them on your YouTube Studio.
Huh?
On YouTube Studio, well, actually, yeah, I think, no. If you go on your computer on your laptop, and it'll say subscribers, and it'll have a list. And if they're public subscribers, their name will be there, and the date that they subscribe. If they're not, then you won't see it. Like, you won't see my name anywhere. Because I'm not a public subscriber.
I don't know what you just said, but okay. You gotta get your head out of the oven. I need to get on him. I need to go and check out that buckle. Has anybody tried that?
The
That
what?
the buckle insurance.
I don't know what that is.
It's called buckle. It's like Steve talked about it, and I keep seeing like ads for buckle whenever I'm watching videos. But it's buckle insurance, and supposedly it's supposed to cost about the same as what you pay now for regular insurance, but it covers delivery drivers and rideshare drivers the whole time that they're in their car, whether they're working or not. It covers.
Oh, I never heard.
It's called buckle. But basically, it covers you 20. Supposedly, it covers you. It's supposed to be about the same as what you're paying. I think Steve said that it usually ranges maybe a little $10 or $20 difference a month, but it's supposed to be about the same as your regular insurance, but it covers you 24/7 whether you're working or not. And if that's true, then I'd rather pay the extra $20 extra so I wouldn't have to worry about it, Sam. Especially these crazy ass drivers around here. Apparently, somebody at Hooters didn't like their brand new BMW they got because they almost ran right into me. Because I was going through the Hooters parking lot straight ahead, and they were backing out of a parking spot and didn't even look back. They just fucking come flying out of the parking spot backwards. I had to slam on my brakes or they would have nailed me in my door. I was just saying to myself, I'm glad you got a brand new BMW because you fixing to buy this Ford Focus too.
That is not good.
Yeah, because they're the one flying out of the parking spot. It ain't gonna be my fault.
Right.
I got the right of way. I just know these people around here got to lay off them horns because that shit irritates me so bad. That's what takes away all my patience during the day. That's what takes away my patience during the day is them fucking horns. Because they want to hit horns around here for anything.
You should hear them in New York City all the time when I'm down there.
And the thing about it is, okay, the little toot, 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 I'm okay with that. Okay? It's that motherfucker that's supposed to lay there. I'm like, is all that shit that necessary? I don't even know why you're honking, but I want to go yank you out of your fucking car so the horn will stop. I don't even know why you're honking. I don't even care. It's just irritating. There's no reason to lay on your horn for 30 seconds straight. Whatever the problem was, it's already gone. Like 25 seconds earlier. And what are you doing? Driving behind the motherfucker with your horn going? I mean, what the fuck's going on there? I can't stand that shit. And I listen to it. I listen to it and I'm just like, It's like, I can't deal with this today. The horns are taking all my patience, and I gotta go deal with these fucking people in these restaurants. And I still don't understand something that irritates shit out of me. Oh yeah, that's when she's in her around the pizza, the oven. Sounds like a wind tunnel. Hey,
You talking about me?
yeah, I hey, I understand if Pizza Hut, Taco Bell, Popeyes, McDonald's, all these fast food places don't want to make food until you get there. What the hell was that?
Oh, nothing. I was just moving. I'm alright.
I understand if they don't want to make the food until you get there. Okay, but they already know that this shit's paid for. So they need to go ahead and make the shit when we get there. There's no reason for them to know that we're here. Like Popeyes opened up their doors. What good is it for me to come in and tell you I've got this order if you're still going to make me wait 15 or 20 minutes for a $6.75 order? You know? Yeah, that's why I asked her what that was.
It's just the thingy on the counter that I'm moving, so when I'm cleaning.
Because like I said, our shit's paid for. All these people on drive-thru ain't paid for their shit yet. All these people waiting inside ain't paid for. Well, they probably already paid, but point being, my shit's already been paid for. You need to go and give me my shit and let me go. That's why I try to avoid the Taco Bells. I don't even look at a McDonald's order unless it's so freaking slow there's nothing else going on.
That was me today.
I mean, if it's so slow, it's been 10, 15, 20 minutes, I get a McDonald's order. I know it might be another 10, 15, 20 minutes, so it's so slow. I'll go take that McDonald's order. Because if I wait there 15, 20 minutes, at least I'm waiting on something to make money instead of just sitting here waiting on another order. Then I got to go see where it's going, and I may or may not take it. But literally, I usually don't try to come home till midnight. I come home at like 10:30 tonight. Because the orders are so bad.
I was home at 6:30.
I mean, it got so bad because, like, even my good restaurants, like, I had 6 Applebee's orders. They come in at like $2.75, $3.75, $4.25, $4.50. It's like I showed my wife, we're sitting there at Hooters today. I'm like, look, they're ordering food from Outback, okay, and Red Lobster. Okay, you're ordering fucking steak and blooming onions and fucking lobster tails from Red Lobster, and it's coming in as $2.75, $3.75. If your cheap ass can eat steak and lobster, your cheap ass can tip me something. Or you can come and get it your damn self. Like, you ain't cheap when it comes to ordering your food, but you want to be cheap as fuck when you want me to deliver it. Nah, that ain't happening. It's like when I first started, I delivered like $5.50 going 2 miles from Red Lobster. It was like $180 worth of food. I only got $5.50. I was like, what the fuck, really? Now, stuff like Outback and Red Lobster, I don't even look at it unless it's $10 or more. I don't care where it's going. Because I already know if you order 2 meals from Red Lobster, it's probably almost $80 to $100 by the time you get through doing your fees and everything else in DoorDash. If you order 2 lobsters meals from there, it's got to be $80 to $100. You don't feel like you can tip me something? You're splurging on your food? I even got on here early tonight. I didn't even realize Body was watching Flex's channel when I was in there. I didn't really see Body say anything until I said something about going live tonight.
Well, I'm glad you've been. I wanted to say hi. It's been a while.
Well, I told you I go Tuesday and Thursday. That's when I go live here.
I work the
When I go,
overnight.
when I
I
go,
don't know my days.
when I go live every night, it's like I'll sit here and just stare at myself and talk to Body when he decides to type something in chat. Apparently, I'm not allowed to sit here by myself and stare at myself and watch wrestling, or they take it off.
Excuse me. When you get quiet, I worry. I have to look at my phone to see if it died this time. When I realized that my phone was almost dead. It's on 3%.
I'm just looking.
Oh, what are you looking for? Excuse me.
Yeah, Body. I was wanting to go live every night, but back then I had you and Fire and Lisa and uh, sometimes Roy, and I had damn lost my train of thought. Bud coming in. Hell, there for like 3, 4, 5 days. Nobody come in. So I was like, well, I'm not going to sit here and stare at myself. I don't know. I guess I kind of just got frustrated because Sometimes it just be me sitting here staring at myself, and I can't watch my wrestling. And like I said, the whole reason why I was doing this is for, you know, the people that are up late or the people that are working late, like Lisa and Bud, and Body and Fire was here. You know, y'all are all here every night. You know, that's what I was doing it for.
I appreciate it.
I wasn't doing it just to sit here and stare at myself.
Why not?
I can do that without being on the computer.
So what's been going on in the past week that I've been absent?
Not a whole lot. I mean, I streamed Thursday, and then I streamed tonight.
Nice. But Soda been able to join you?
Trying to think. I think he came in Thursday night.
Nice.
I know Body's always here, but he don't talk as much, so he doesn't keep me entertained. If it's just me and him. Be a lot easier if he'd like just get on here. He ain't got, like I said, he ain't got to show his face. Yeah, see,
Yeah.
Body said he was here on Thursday. Body's like my assistant. He takes care of all that. He said Bud was here on Thursday. I thought he was. You know how much shit I have to look at and remember between Thursday and Tuesday. As I said, I think he was here. And y'all all have wrenches, so I don't know when this happens, but it never fails that I'll wake up in the morning.
Yeah.
And if one of y'all don't look, yeah, I remember the music right after I started. I don't know when this guy comes on, and I don't know who he is, but sometime between the time I go to sleep till the time I wake up, this guy comes in, he puts all the Spanish talk up, which I don't speak Spanish. I don't know what Spanish says. All I do know is that there's a link there, and somewhere in that link I see porn on it. He's trying to send people.
It's spam.
Yeah, he's trying to send people to a porn site. But he puts it up every night. I do a live stream. When I wake up the next day, I'll see a comment and I'll go to it, and he's put that shit up again. I don't know how to block him. I just delete the comment, and it's always in Spanish, so I can't read it. All I know is when I see the website, it says something porn, whatever. I don't know. I don't click it. I just delete his comment. But I wish I could figure out how to delete him.
You can go to your notifications, and then on the side there, it'll on the side the three little dots on your notifications. It'll say hide user from channel, Or you can do that on his comments. I think you can do that from you don't have you don't you didn't download YouTube Studio, right? But if you go to your notifications and that notification that comes up, just uh, hide user from channel.
And I'll look at Mark, as I'm sure he'll have another one here in a little while.
If he comes
It's
in
like
during the stream, we can block him from the stream. We can
no,
block him, but
he puts it up like 2 or 3 hours after I end the stream. Because like it's like when you send a comment and I'm not live, then I'll see
yeah.
the comment. I'll see the comment on my phone, but I can't really comment on your comment. I don't know why, but I'll just put like a thumbs up or a heart or something. I can't believe I remember the music tonight. That's usually the first thing I forget.
You did forget your music.
Usually I'll be like an hour or two into my stream and I'll forget the music totally. I think it used to be Fire's job, but then he quit coming, so.
I haven't seen Fire in a while. So I don't think it's you. I actually haven't seen it in a while.
I actually think he got butt hurt and unsubscribed from me. Go Puff. Go Puff here. Orders are pouring in. Headed to the Atlanta location. Yeah, man. Go Puff can go Puff. I do need to go do one of them just to see. I know it just seems like a lot of running around. Well, it seems like they want you to drive down to the location, then click start my workday for like a 3-hour block or whatever. And they give you a couple of packages and send you to go do them, and then you come back to the warehouse, grab a couple more packages, go deliver them, come back to the warehouse. They just don't seem like something I want to do. But I'm going to try it, just like I'm going to try that Draver. I don't get a whole lot of roadies, but I don't really like roadie a whole lot because they want you to push so many damn buttons just to deliver something. Look ridiculous. You got to push all these buttons when you get there to pick it up. You got to push all these buttons when you get ready to deliver it. And you got to push these buttons and call and do pictures and do this, do that, and give them your firstborn. And I'm like, oh, damn, that's a lot of shit for $7, $8. Yeah, I've literally been waiting on Spark to get back to me longer than I wait on GoPuff. I got on GoPuff for like 2 or 3 days. I've been waiting a month on Spark. You want to see what? The GoPuff? If I do a GoPuff, I'll live stream it. Just so y'all can see the bullshit that I might have to go through. Dude, I hope you make 275. Yeah, my goal was only like 180 to 200 today. Like I said, I started a little later today, because I had to get up early and go run some errands and go get a bed and some other stuff for my granddaughter. Tell my wife I'm gonna put my building that I bought out there for use. We should go around and start getting shit off Facebook and next door and offer up and put in that building and start selling that shit. Like August. I don't know, her name's Rideshare Lisa, but I don't never hear any rideshare stories. I'm kind of wondering about that. And she's probably talking to us right now, but she got us on mute. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, buddy. But like, I have this one site and it shows like all the free shit, and it like does offer up, next door, and Facebook, all three into one, and this shit's always free. So I can just see somebody getting pissed off because I go get shit from them for free, and then I turn around and sell it, make me some money. I mean, that's on them. I mean, they're giving away for free. If I can make money off of it, I mean, why you going? Don't get mad at me. You're the one that didn't want to sell it. You just wanted to give it away. So well, I'm gonna try to get in my building this weekend and try to just pile shit up. So I got room for shit in my building. Yeah, this is called I think it's called freebie alerts, and it does Nextdoor, OfferUp, and Facebook. Just freebie stuff alerts. Yeah, free stuff alerts. Yeah, because you don't have to go to OfferUp or Facebook Marketplace. All you do is cut that on, and it sends you free stuff from Facebook, OfferUp, and Nextdoor. That's what I thought about doing on the side is move all my stuff on the side on my storage building and just go grab shit, put it in there, take pictures of it, post it back up for sale. Piss off the people I got it free from. That's their fault. They should have sold it, but they didn't. Yeah, I mean, I try to help you out wherever I can. I mean, if I say something and you learn something from it, great. But the only difference is you're gonna teach me how to use your thumb to put a hole in a can, and I'm teaching you how to make money. There's a difference. Yeah, that freebie alerts thing. It does like all three different sites and puts it in one. And you can click on it, and look at it. There's all kinds of shit in there. I mean, that's why I want to get my building access to like half of my building this weekend. Because I've seen on there a washer and dryer set free. They said it works fine. I've seen refrigerators on there. They say works fine. I mean, all kinds of crap. Yeah, I can bring them home, plug them up, make sure they work through all the cycles and everything. Hell, if I get a washer and dryer for free, and they do actually work right, if I put them up like $100 for a set, they'll be gone the next day. That's $100 in my pocket. And that's what I was telling my wife. Once I get room to actually put stuff in my building, then I can be looking for this stuff while I'm working and set everything up to go pick up stuff like 3 or 4 hours during the day before I start my gig work, before I start my DoorDash. I can drive around in my pickup and pick all the stuff up, bring it home, and put it in there. Then I can do my DoorDash and take pictures of everything, go and start posting. I can take the pictures of it and then start post them while I'm working. And usually when I'm working, I'm never over 15 minutes from the house. At any given point in time, when somebody wants to come pick up something and pay me money, I can just meet them here. Yeah, but the app is like freebie alert, free alerts. This is the alert. I guess that's what you put in the app store. It's like this. This says gas grill. Just giving it away. Ain't nothing wrong with it. I'm sure I can get 50, $75 out of that at least. If I was to go and get it. Just like I messaged this guy. They got a bunch of different fixtures and stuff. It says they all work good. There's a ceiling fan. It says everything works good. I get those. I can sell those. I got the pickup truck, but if I'm gonna start doing something like that, I'm going to get me some hand trucks. Some nice hand trucks. Like some of them U-Haul hand trucks. It's got the straps and shit. I'll sell 3 or 4 things and pay for the hand trucks. I got the pickup. I got strap. I need hand trucks. That should be good for a while. Later on, I might need some dollies or something. I've been watching Mushi Moo too. I might start an eBay store. Put that shit on eBay too. I just don't think as many people go to eBay as they used to, so I don't know how great that would be. It was kind of funny. I just started got back on that freebie alerts thing after like almost a year. Because originally the only reason why I had it was because last summer the guy that I was hanging out at his house throwing cornhole and hanging out there, we'd always have these big bonfires, and I would literally just look on there for like free couches and shit. And I like stack them up on the truck, take them over to his house. We use them for bonfires and stuff. I show you all the pictures of me like sitting on the burning couches and stuff and standing on the burning couches, acting stupid. Yep. Even when you get older, you still got pictures of you doing stupid shit. I'll be right back. I'm like Frazier. You know, volume, maybe won't get copyrighted.
Wow, that took a little longer than I expected. Uh, a truck driver came in and his card was kept getting declined. He had to call his company, and his company had to put money on his personal credit card to pay for the gas or the diesel. What a mess.
Yeah, when I had my knee surgery, I really couldn't do shit. But when I was able to actually get up, and I had like the little brace on my leg or whatever, one thing I could do was drive a car. So I met with this guy and he had a cab, so I was driving a cab around with one good leg. And literally the best day I ever had, this guy, he was a truck driver, and literally there was a Petro. I don't know if y'all know what a Petro gas station is. But there was a Petro truck stop. Literally, there's a Petro about 8 minutes from where I picked him up at. But apparently, the company that he used, the company that he was using, his company, they went through like a pilot, I think it was. And it's really stupid because he said there was like one guy that handled the finances, one guy that he talked to or whatever, and they wasn't on the same page. This guy literally had me drive him in a cab now 30 minutes into Atlanta to find out that he could not do what he needed to do there at that truck stop. So he had me drive him another 45 minutes in Noonan. And they I don't know, something about the card that he was using or something, but he had to go to that truck stop and they put like $1,000 on the card. And then when we were going back up there, he started talking to him, and we literally got like 3 minutes from where the truck stop or where his truck was,
Yeah.
being worked on or whatever. And he kept telling them the whole way that they did not. He needed more money. That it was going to cost more than $1,000 to fix what he needed to fix. Plus, he had to pay the cab bill. He had to get him a hotel. He needed more money. So we literally got like 3 or 4 minutes from where his truck was, and they told him to see if I would turn around and drive him back an hour back down to Newman, so he could get another $1,000 because they could only do 1,000 at a time on his card, and bring him back. I'm like, buddy, I said, here's the deal, man. I said, I have no problem taking you back down there, but you need to pay for this ride first, and then I'll take you back.
Yeah. Yeah,
said,
that happens. So, they, a lot of, because there's perks, and companies will go to only certain truck stops because they get certain, like, discounts and stuff.
Which I'm sure he was good for the money, but I told him, I said, look, I said, if you want me to take you back, you need to go I need to take you to an ATM or something. You need to pull some money out and give it to me, and then I'll take you back. I said, I'm not going to keep going back and forth, and you talking about all this money you got, but I ain't seeing no cash. So I took him by the ATM. He gave me like $250 or whatever. So I took him back, and he got some more money supposedly, and I took him back. But hell, after I got done with him, after like 4 or 5 hours, I went home. I said, that was the best cab fare I had. Shit, I only had to pay the guy that I got the cab from. I only had to pay him $29 a day. Everything else was mine. I had full access to the cab. I took it home, left it at home. If anything tore up, tire got busted, he paid for any mechanical shit. Huh?
Oh no, I was thinking if I was going to
If anything mechanical happened on it, he paid for it. I just paid him $29 a day, and I had the cab 24 hours a day. And I could drive it wherever I wanted to because I paid the gas for it. But I paid $29 a day, and I paid the gas. And by the time I got through messing with this guy, he ended up paying me like $493 for that day. Like that 4 or 5 hours. Dealing with him.
Nice.
So I got done. I said, hell, I'm taking the rest of the day off. Fuck it.
Hell yeah. But I would too.
I gave one of my cards. I said, make sure next time you come in, you call me. I got you. I took his phone number. I put it in my phone. I said, anytime you show back up down here, you call me. I got you.
Don't call anybody else. I got you.
Well, I'll drive you around. And your company don't know their hole from the ass, their ass from the hole in the ground. They want to give me $400 or $500, drive you around for a few hours. I got you. I'll do it all day long. And it's so funny because when I left that cab, because see that cab company, they didn't want to dispatch calls out to you all the time.
Why?
Well, they wanted to make you your own business cards with your phone number and all this shit on it. It had the taxi number on it too, but they had your number big in front because they wanted you like I went to the hotels and I went to the laundromats and I went everywhere just putting out cards. Yeah, because they wanted you to build up your own clientele, which I guess would make more money in the long run or whatever. But they want you to do the footwork for yourself.
How are you supposed to do that when you're working all day?
Well, like if you pick somebody up at a hotel, they want you to drop 30 or 40 of your business cards down there. If you pick somebody up at a laundromat, they want you to pin 10 of your business cards up there. Wherever you went, they want you to put your business cards up. And that way, they were like, well, that way you'll get more. Because I'd go in there, I guess I was the only one that was actually doing the shit to make my money.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'd go in there every other day. I need 200, 300 business cards, Like, what'd you do with them? I'm like, I put them out. That's what y'all said y'all want me to do. I was like, I put out 40 or 50 at this hotel. I put 40 or 50 at this hotel. I did this. I did that. Hell, if somebody got a ride, I'd hand them 5 or 6. Say, hey, give these out to your buddies. I'm trying to make all the money I can.
Right.
I was trying to dominate that market. And literally, it is so funny because literally, apparently, I was the only one that did it then, and I've been the only one that's done it. Because 2 years later that I stopped driving for that cab company, I had people calling me at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, I need a cab.
Oh no.
My cards are literally still out there at those hotels and at those laundromats and at those places. And like 2 or 3 years later, they're still calling my phone at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, wanting a cab ride. I'm like, you need to call that other number because I don't do that no more. I don't know why my cards.
Better call cab.
Yeah, I don't know why my cards are still out there. I'm like, literally nobody else is putting cards out, and my cards are still out there 2 or 3 years later.
Well, that would be pretty cool if you still did it.
Yeah, but if I was still doing it, I'd make sure there was cards everywhere I went. So, see, I've had the same phone number for like 14, 15 years. It's not like my personal phone number is the phone number on those cards. I didn't have a second phone. So when these people call and I answer, they're like, yeah, I need a cab. I'm like, nah, I ain't got nothing for you. I don't do it no more. There has been a couple times I'm like, well, where are you going? Like, I don't have a meter in my car, but according to where you're going, I might can do a flat rate for you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Still makes some money for me,
Yep.
Like, I don't have a meter in my car, but I might do a flat rate for you.
2 o'clock in the morning, if they're that desperate, I'm sure they would just pay you outright.
I'm gonna tell you what. Really, Friday and Saturday nights, I would stay outside of a strip club in Atlanta. It was only like 20 minutes from where we lived, where I was staying at my daughter's house.
Yeah.
And I get down there about 11:30, 12 o'clock. Well, that's a good time for them to start strolling out, you know. And I saw these guys come out. I was like, hey, y'all need a cab? They're like, no, we're waiting in the Uber. I said, okay. I'm just sitting there waiting, you know, for the next person, whatever.
Is everything okay?
And I sit there and I'm waiting and waiting. I'm asking people if they need rides, whatever. Those same guys still sitting there waiting on that Uber. I'm like, well, hell. I said, well,
she said that one. She said it's leaking. I don't know if it's gonna pump it. It's pouring out. So I thought it was for another one.
I asked them.
One that's blocked off. Somebody used it.
You know, 5 or 10 minutes go by. I asked them. I said, well, how much are you paying for this Uber ride?
Oh, that's the card again. Don't y'all know?
No, it's not like the cash pumps. Once you stop at diesel pump, see how it clears everything out?
Yes.
She just gotta do her card again.
Okay.
Yeah, the gas pumps out here, if you stop these, then it'll you can switch them over. Sometimes you can, if you don't stop it, you can move it to another pump.
Oh.
But once you stop it, then it cancels that out. I would have put you on mute except for my phone is charging. It's like at 6%, so I don't want to take it off the charger.
You're fine. I just don't know if you're listening or not. Because you're talking to them.
Yeah,
I'll sit down.
Well, he's covering my lunch.
Yeah, I didn't know if you could hear us or not because you're talking to them. But,
oh, no. Earlier I couldn't hear you. I said now.
yeah, 5, 10 minutes went by and I asked those guys, I was like, well, how much is y'all paying this Uber? They're like, oh, it's like $11. I was like, where are you going? And they told me, I was like, yeah, you need to stick that Uber because I can't touch that price. I said, my car ain't going there for that.
How far were they going?
But the thing about it is they sat there and waited and waited and waited and waited for that Uber. I was like, when's this Uber coming, guys? Oh, it's supposed to be on its way. It's supposed to be on its way. Well, yeah, okay, well. About 30 minutes goes by.
Wow.
And then they look at me and they're like, how much would it cost for you to take us over there? I said, it costs y'all about $30 to $40. They were like, oh, well, we'll wait on the Uber. I said, okay. You know, I'm just sitting there waiting on, you know, I got there early because the strip bar didn't close till like 2 or 3 in the morning. But I thought maybe if I got there about 12 o'clock, I might could get some stragglers, you know, they were ready to go.
Yeah.
Before the big part let out. So I just kind of sitting there, you know, hanging out by the cab, smoking a cigarette. And yeah, I'd already told them how much it would have cost them. They're like, ah, we'll wait on the Uber. I said, okay. They wait like another 20, 30 minutes. I said, when's that Uber getting here, y'all? I said, y'all ordered it. I said, are y'all sure y'all actually ordered one? They're like, yeah, it's supposed to be on its way. I was like, can't y'all track that on your phones or something? They're like, well, the guy that ordered the Uber, he's not with us. I'm like, oh, okay. All this shit sounds really shady. That somebody told you they ordered you an Uber. Now you're sitting there like a bunch of dumbasses waiting on something that's never coming because the guy's not even with you. So about another 20, 25 minutes go by. We're about an hour and a half in. Now, I'm fixing to hit prime time to where I know all these people are fixing to get out needing cabs. You know, I already know these people are fixing to come out and they're going to need cabs. Those guys finally look at me and says, you said it cost about 30 or 40 to take us? I said, yeah, it would have. They're like, well, how about we just go and get in your cab and we'll pay you the $30, $40 to take us. I said, nah, I can't do that now. They're like, why? I was like, well, because back before this place was fixing to let out, I was going to do it for $30 or $40. I said, but I'm fixing to make that one little ride. As soon as this place lets out, I'm fixing to make that one little ride going right down the street. I said, I was going to do that for y'all at a longer distance because I had nothing going on. I said, but now I'm waiting on these people to come out and I'm going to make that in about 15, 20 minutes. I can't do that for you now. They were like, well, how much would it cost to take us down there now? I was like, about $100.
Oh.
I said, you could have got it an hour and a half ago for $30. Now it's going to cost you $100 for the money that I'm going to lose when this place lets out, and I'm wasting my time taking you down there. But you wanted to wait on that $11 Uber ride, and you didn't want to pay the $30. I said, so now it costs you $100 for me to take you down there. They're like, all right, we're good. I said, okay. Believe not, okay, I literally got some people, took them down the road, come back, took some people down the road, come back. I did 3 trips and come back to the same strip bar. Those guys were still standing there.
No way.
I looked down. Every time I looked, I said, okay, well, I'm going to make some more money. Y'all are still here. I'm going to make some more money. Y'all are still here. I said, look. I said, I just made 3 trips I made $150. I was good, and y'all are still standing here. Look like fucking idiots. I said, do y'all still need? I said, do y'all still need a ride home? They were like, yeah. I was like, okay. Y'all want me to give you a ride? They were like, how much is it? I said, right now it'd be $150 because I'm busy. I said, if y'all want to wait until I get through taking all these people home, I'll take you for $100. But if I take you right now, it's $150.
Why didn't they just order their own Uber?
I don't know. Apparently they were too stupid to do it. I don't know. Wasn't my problem. But they were going to pay me if they want to get in my car. And literally, I just kept taking people all night. They were standing there. Well, they refused to pay me.
Well, hell, I wouldn't pay $100 either.
Well, you know what? If they wasn't such dicks waiting on an $11 Uber that never showed up, they could have got it for $30.
True.
It's about supply and demand. Okay, I was going to do it for $30 on my downtime, but now I know now you want me to take you, 20 minutes down the road, 30 minutes down the road. I got to drive 30 minutes back. Okay. On my downtime, I was going to do it because I wasn't making no money. But now I'm on my prime time. And I know these people are going to be coming out. And I'm fixing to make hundreds of dollars. I'm be taking these people 10, 15 minutes down the street, and they're paying me $30, $40, $50, if not more, plus my tip. That's just, $20 or $30 on the meter, plus what they're going to tip me. because they've been at strip bars, spending this money, drinking, having a great time. Yeah, I'm fixing to make hella money right here in the next few hours. If you're going to try to pull me away from that after you done declined my ride, okay, you didn't decline my ride for $30. Now it's going to cost you because you're going to be taking money away from me on my prime time that I could be getting from these people. It's
Whatever
about
happened to
supplying.
them?
Huh?
Whatever happened to them?
I don't know. I kept going by and picking people up. They were still standing there. When I picked up my last ride, I went home. I didn't go back. So I don't know what happened to them. All I know is when I picked up my last person from there, they were still there. That was like 3.5 hours later. They're just sitting there, looking fucking stupid. 3 guys. I don't really know how to say this but one way. But, I mean, the club, the strip club I was at was like a black strip club, you know, in the Atlanta area. And these were like 3 young guys that had to be in like their early 20s. They were white guys. And they were just, they looked like they were fucking lost. I mean, like I said, they said somebody ordered an Uber for them. They couldn't even tell me who it was that ordered the Uber. The guy's not even with them. It was like, are y'all really that naive? And y'all were sitting outside this strip club for 3.5 hours and you still didn't get a ride home. Not for me, anyway. I don't know. There's 3 little young white guys think they got everything figured out. Like I said, during my downtime, they could have went home for $30, $40 or went on an $11 Uber, which never showed up. Every time they asked me for a ride, they act like they got mad at me because my price went up. Well, you didn't want to accept the cheap price. And now that I know I got business coming in, it's going to cost you more for you to take my time away from these people that are going to pay me more money. Because you got to think, you know, they're coming out of there and they've enjoyed themselves. They're having a good time. I'm taking these people where they want to go. 10, 15, 20 minutes down the street. It's a $20 cab ride. Like I said, I only paid the cab company $29 a day. So it's a $15, $20 cab ride to go home. And then they're throwing me $15, $20 tip. I mean, why am I going to walk away from that to take you down to, 30 minutes there, 30 minutes back or longer for $30? I was going to do that on my downtime just so I can make some money.
Right.
And, your $30 is only going to be a tank of gas at that time, That's the only reason I was doing it. I was like, well, that's a tank of gas. I'll just run them down there, run them back. It'll take me a quarter tank of gas. I'll get a full tank out of it,
Yeah.
They didn't want to do it. So 3.5 hours later, I'm making $200-$300 off these people. And they're still sitting there looking stupid, and they could have got home for $30. They looked at me all crazy. I'm like, look, this is my prime time now. I'm waiting on these people to come out. Now it costs you more to go home. And that's what they were like, how can you suddenly go from $30 to $100? I'm like, well, because I rent this cab for $29 a day. So I pretty much can set my price. All I do is pay him $29. I do what I want to with it. I said, I can either cut that meter on or I don't have to cut that meter on. Yeah.
When did you drive for a cab?
Oh, back in 6 years ago. So 2016, 2017. I had my knee surgery. Yeah, I broke my kneecap and had to have knee surgery on it.
Ah, I don't even want to ask how you did that. Curious, but I don't want to ask.
Yeah. I broke my kneecap and had to have surgery on it. And like I said, I could not actually stand up and do physically walking around kind of shit. So I was like, well, I was told about this cab company. I was like, hey, I'll go talk to them. I can, as long as I can walk on a crutch, I can drive a fucking cab,
Yeah.
I've got crutches. I can beat the fuck out of somebody if they act stupid. I mean, yeah, they understand this guy was cool as shit. He maintained all the vehicles. Yeah, it was he would pay. He paid for the tires, everything. As long as you didn't act stupid, like fucking run over a curb and bust a tire. If you did something stupid like that, then you had to pay for it. But
Right.
he maintained all the vehicles and everything. You pay him $29 a day. Anything over that you make was yours. That's why I try to explain to people. I can turn the meter on, or I don't have to turn the meter on. We come to an agreement. You just pay me cash, and I won't turn the meter on. I'll turn the meter, and most people, I just turn the meter on, and they'd be good with it. But there were some people that knew how to do it, and they'd actually, call me, and they'd be like, I know how much it's going to cost if you cut the meter on, but how much would you charge me without the meter? And see, me, I know, I got A in math, A's in math, so I would add up how much it would cost with the meter and how much for my gas. I'd be like, okay, I can do it for this. They either take it or didn't take it,
Oh, that's it. Oh man, calling me.
You watch Pedro's Instacart videos. I want to say I might have body. I'm not real sure because I really don't watch a whole lot of Pedro anymore. Like ever since my rant, I don't really watch Pedro. I watch Roy's, and I watch Rodeos, and I watch UDM. I watch Mushi Moo. I watch Dashing Grandpa. He's cool. Apparently, Dashing Grandpa is going to have a live tomorrow, or actually tonight, Wednesday night. I think he said 9 Central. He's going to go live tonight. I don't know if any of y'all watch Dashing Grandpa, but I think he's going to do his first live tonight. I saw that earlier. He had like a little short. He's going to do a live tonight at 9 Central. He posted like, how bad could it be? He's going to do his first live. See how it goes. Maybe I can send my little 17 subscribers over there. Watch Dashing Grandpa. Because I'm going to watch him tomorrow night while I'm working. Or tonight while I'm working. I think he said it basically he's going to tell a little bit about himself, and then he's going to try to answer questions that people have. So I guess just a little bio of him and then a question and answer kind of thing. He's kind of funny because he's kind of like me, you know. I'm not looking for a whole lot out of this, you know. But he's already got over 1,000 subscribers. But he was like,
Pedro helped him.
Yeah, he was like, if I get one, he's like, if I get 1 or 2 people on my live, I'll be great. I'll be appreciative.
I used to watch him all the time, but he seems like he's changed. I don't know, maybe it's me. He seems different.
I don't know, I just started watching him like a month and a half ago.
Yeah, I watched him a while ago because he came up on my channel, and he said that Roy suggested my channel, so he came by to check it out, and I kind of been watching him ever since. And then, but I don't know, he seems different. Could be just me too, but I don't know. I still watch his videos. It just, something seems different about it.
I forgot.
I know he's doing a lot of Spark. But then we all are, so, well, most of us.
Yeah, those of us that can get it.
Yeah, that's why I shut up when I did. Well, there's this girl, Monique, and she's from UDM's channel, and she hasn't gotten on yet either. So she's been waiting for a while to get on.
I just remembered something, Lisa.
What's that?
Wait, perks unlocked. See everything you get and manage your membership. In the membership tab, you've unlocked 6 members only posts. Okay.
What's that?
I just joined your channel.
You did not.
Yeah, I was gonna do it. I was gonna do it like a couple weeks ago, and I just remembered it.
Aw, thanks. Yeah, I got videos there just for members, and I actually made a couple public videos, but I made member-only videos, and then I edit them, and the edited ones are public. The unedited ones are the ones that you guys can see.
Yeah, I was gonna do it before, and then I was like, you know, oh no, I remembered that I went over and looked at it, and I don't know if you can see how that works or not because I don't know what that members thing does. But anyway, um, I went over and looked at it, and I was going to do it. And I think I got carried over here talking and everything,
Yeah.
and then I forgot it. I forgot about it. Then when I was sitting here talking to you, I was like, "Wait a minute!" I just remembered. I was like somewhere in my head, I was like, "I need to go over and join her page." So I went over there real quick and went in and joined real quick.
Yeah, you what I gotta do is I gotta find out from UDM how he now on UDM when you're a member on his channel, like he has thank you members and he's got everybody's icon on his the front of his homepage. And that's what I gotta find out how he did that, how he unlocked that, because I want to be able to do that so that way everybody can see the members of the channel who are supporting the channel. Steve's been my longest member, but then I got Double M, and she comes and goes.
Yeah, well, this says it's a recurring membership, so it says I've been a member for 0 days, and I got some little green swirly looking thing. I don't know. As I said, I don't know if you can see who joins or not, but
Yeah, I can, but I can only see it from my laptop. I can't see it from my phone
okay, here it is. Okay, I got the
because
little
when I
green.
do
I got the
when
little green. I got I got the little green swirly thing, and then next month I get the little blue swirly thing. Then 2 months I get the little orange swirly thing or yellow. Then I go to orange in 6 months. I get like after a year I get a little violet or purple looking thing.
now if you see like Bud Soda's or Steve's comments, um, you'll see that they got their little badge next to them. So anytime you make a comment on my channel, whether it's either public or not public, your name will have that little icon next.
I guess I'll say I'm giving the love back. Because you were the first one to join my channel, you got my first ranch, and you're the first one that I've subscribed to. So,
Aww, thank you.
oh, I ain't joined nobody else's channel but yours. So,
I appreciate that.
I figure
My biggest shocker was when Bud Soda joined because when he became a member on my channel, I barely knew him. I mean, I saw him in UDM stream and stuff, but I didn't really know him at all. And next thing I know, he's on my membership tab. I'm thinking, how does he know who I am? Like, I barely even talked to him. And now I see him all the time.
I know I ain't joined in nobody's shit. And now I'm joined into yours, so
I was thinking about making one of those videos public. I forgot which one it is. I'd have to look at it. There's one video that is pertinent to things that are going on, and I was thinking about making it public.
in body, I'm going to tell you, she got my first ranch, and she was my first subscriber.
I was.
Well, I'm going to tell you, that's a great big ranch, so you better not piss her off, because she got the biggest ranch. Y'all got little wrenches. Her wrench is like this big.
That's funny.
Look,
I remember I had to text Steve. Could you please go over and help Tommy? He's still not sure how to do his live stream. Remember?
yeah, because I mean they told me how to do it, and the first night I did it fine, but the second night I was like, I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
Steve was like, I was just there. I said, I don't know. I said, but I need your help because I don't know StreamYards that well. I mean, I know how it works, and I've used it, but Steve is like a bomb with it because he uses it all the time.
Yeah, but it wasn't a StreamYard I had a problem with. I was live. I got the StreamYard down. I was live with StreamYard. I just couldn't remember how to fucking pin the shit up to the top to where people could just click it and get on the StreamYard.
Yeah.
I forgot to do the copy and paste thing and look at the 3 little dots and all that shit.
It's always 3 little dots. By the way, did you go over your notifications on that guy's notification yet?
Hey, what?
And that guy, did you check your notifications for that guy? So you can at least mute him so he can't leave a comment?
Like I said, I mean, I never get a comment until like he never comments till like 3 or 4 hours after I end the stream. Then he puts up some kind of Spanish shit with a porno link or something. I don't know.
Well, next time he makes a comment, just before you delete the comment, just go to the little to the right where you can view his comment, and you should be able to hide him from your channel.
Well, so I was saying, that's what I was saying. Like, I won't see it until I get up tomorrow. But
actually, I think it's under where you delete it.
I thought with maybe with you and Body having wrenches, then maybe y'all could kick his ass out if y'all see the comment.
We can only do that during a live stream.
Okay. Y'all can't do it afterwards. Okay.
Yeah, no.
Because I don't even know. I'm sure he must be Hispanic or whatever. I'm just assuming. But you know what happens when you assume things? You make an ass out of you and me.
Out of you and me. Yep.
But I'm just assuming that he's Hispanic because here it's all in Spanish. And I know it's going to some porn site because when you see all the Spanish shit, you can see, like, I didn't click on it, but like I went over the tab and it was like something porn, da. I know it's some porn site. Huh?
You got one word out of it.
Yeah, well, apparently, there's no Spanish word for porn. Or apparently they don't want a Spanish word for porn, so they get English people to go to it or whatever. I don't know. But anyway, it seems like almost every night when I end my stream, 3 or 4 hours later, he throws up a damn porn site on it.
Welcome to Festival Drivers. As a courtesy to other drivers, please move forward. You are fitted to do it. Thank you.
Well, when he leaves the comment again, just before you remove it, it should say hide user from channel.
Yeah,
and actually, if you hide user from channel, it'll automatically remove it.
And I was thinking to myself, I'm like, what part of this channel makes you think it's okay to throw porn sites up? I mean, the only time that anybody's half naked is when I got William in here. So,
I love William.
and he's far from a porn star. So,
I love William. It was so nice to hear his voice when he was in Mr. Flux's live stream tonight. I'm like,
yeah,
oh
because
my God, there he is.
I ain't seen him in a while.
I know, right?
And he's so funny and he's so funny and tries to be so respectful. Because it's like when I first started my stream, he was over on Flex's stream with no shirt on and everything. And then when I started my stream and I just started, he went and put a shirt on and come to my stream. He was like, "Look, Tommy, I even wore a shirt for you." I'm like, dude, you're funny as hell.
What a sweetheart.
He's like, I went and put a shirt on for you. Well, he's one of them guys, though. He's like a big old teddy bear that you don't want to piss off.
Oh, hell no.
You know, he's the guy that you want to be your best friend. Because he'll do anything in the world for you.
Yeah.
But if somebody pisses him off, he's going to rip their fucking head off and shit in their neck.
Kind of like Roy. Roy's not that bad of a person, but if you piss him off, you know, you get the wrath, you know. But he's not a bad person either.
Yeah.
And I didn't like seeing those videos. I wish that guy would stop making videos about people. I mean, I know that's his channel, but I watched some of those videos. And, like, they're funny. I mean, the guy, he's got a great sense of humor and he's got a great voice. I just wish he would use it more for good. You know?
Yeah, but you realize, number one, he never shows his face. Okay. Number two.
Well, there's some people who don't show their face.
Well, if you gonna sit here and talk shit and show other people's faces, okay, and talk shit about them, then maybe you need to show your face.
At least to the people he's talking about, yeah. Like that Moochie Moo guy. Like, I didn't even know who that guy was. And then he did a video on him, and so I went and checked out his channel.
Yeah, I love Moochie Moo.
Yeah, he's fun. He's pretty funny.
Yeah, I love Moochie Moo. Now, see, you found Moochie Moo through him.
Yeah, I did.
So, I mean, all he's doing while he's talking shit about these content creators, he's actually helping them.
He is
by
definitely
sending
giving
people
them publicity.
See,
And you know what that Moochie Moo guy did?
Body likes Moochie.
You know what that guy did? And it was funny. He was laughing about it. Freaking, I guess he got a picture of Michael Lebowski, I guess, because he did a video on him too. And what are you doing? And he got a thumbnail on it. Moochie Moo got the thumbnail, and he sent it to the customer by accident instead of the picture of food.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I actually.
What the customer was thinking when he saw that.
Yeah, I actually watched the video where Moochie Moo did that by accident, and then like 3 or 4 days later, he made a video of Moochie Moo doing that and putting it up there.
You know,
but I will say,
tired and does his own live streams. He doesn't bother anybody. Well, he kind of did. He kind of did say a couple not nice things about Roy and William, and I wasn't happy about it, and I told him that. But they've since made up. They, you know, realized that you know it was wrong, or I don't know. But they've made up since then.
Well, see, my thing is like,
Bye. All right, honey.
okay, there's some things that I think he goes overboard with. It's like, okay, it's okay, it's okay if you want to poke fun at people and do this, that, and the other, whatever, fine. But first of all, if you're going to show their videos and their faces on your shit, I think you should be showing your face also.
Okay. Oh, heck yeah.
Now,
of course.
Second of all, okay, if you want to poke fun at people or whatever, that's all fine and dandy. There's still a line that you do not cross. And I think some of his videos, he has crossed that line quite a few times.
You mean with Pedro?
Oh, Pedro, Roy. There's been 3 or 4 different videos I've seen where I think he crossed the line. Yeah, with Roy, with Pedro, and then him continuously going on with Roy.
You know, it's funny. It's not funny, but it's Roy. Last year, it was last year, or the year before. He was like, he was like, I dare somebody to make a video about me. He goes, he goes, I make these videos and I say what I say. And he goes, nobody has ever made a video about me. And now someone has. But he's like, he was waiting to see how long it was going to take before someone made a video about him. Because because of Roy, of what his videos. And I remember him, he used to say that all the time. And now someone has. So I guess watch what you ask for.
I guess the thing that really kind of pissed me off was like the video where Roy asked people to come in and help him. You know, just be honest with him what they do and do not like about him, what they do and do not like about what his videos are about, what they, what people would like to see instead of what he's doing.
Yeah.
To gain more subscribers and do this, that, and the other. And it was a real sincere thing that he really wanted to do to himself. And then that guy wants to go and make a big fucking joke out of it. And supposedly have somebody that was not him in the chat that really took away from everything that Roy was trying to do because Roy got focused on that one fucking person.
Well, it sounds like with when Roy was talking tonight on Mr. Flex's live stream that he's going to continue to do what he wants to do and with his channel. He said he was going to make it about more focused with the animals, or the tarantulas and all that other stuff. So it looks like he's going to continue on that path. So.
Yeah, and see, like, when me living in Georgia and him living down there near the desert, I think that shit would be cool as fuck.
Oh, I think people will love it.
For him to go live and be hunting fucking scorpions and picking them up and showing them to people and shit. I'm like, I can't find that here, I can go outside and find a fucking earthworm or something to show it to you. How awesome is that going to be, I can pull up a rock and get me a worm that I'm going to go fishing with. But how awesome is that going to be?
He lives in the coolest place. I mean, Las Vegas, it's got everything. The desert, the heat, it's got a lot of history. Las Vegas is just,
But I do want to put a challenge on Roy though, because he's been talking all this shit about grabbing rattlesnakes and shit. I want to see a
Oh, you want to
live
watch him do
video.
it?
I want to see a live video where that motherfucker actually grabs that rattlesnake.
I kind of don't want to do that. I'll be nervous.
Because I mean, he was talking about picking these tarantulas up and shit,
Oh, heck yeah.
and
But,
then when he
just
got the
that one time that he's live, something misfiles or something. I'd hate to do that.
well, that's what he said. That's what he said. He was like, "Well, I play with these spiders all the time, and the one time that I go live, one of these motherfuckers are gonna bite me." He said that himself, yeah. But when he got the spiders, he's not really playing with them. On his 2 videos that he showed of the new 2 spiders, he's just kind of poking at them, kind of thing, and moving them around. He's not really doing anything with them. But yeah, I think he kind of went overboard. And the thing that got me was the fact that, like, he went overboard about him and Pedro supposed to be having a boxing match. That's fine. Okay. But then Roy actually went out there and told him, you know, I don't know really how to say this, but to say it, but you know, Roy, if you watch Roy's video, he kind of called Pedro a bitch because he was like, well, I'm not a bitch like Pedro. If you come to Vegas, I will stomp your fucking ass. You know? And when the guy made a video on him, he never had a response to Roy like he did with Pedro. He never accepted, he never denied Roy's invitation.
You want to do that with Roy? He's a big guy.
I'm just saying, I mean, you know, he thinks he's all that. I mean, you think you're all that, you know?
They're just words. He's just saying words.
I think it'd be kind of cool if he actually showed up to the gig conference with a shirt that says Peter Goes In. Yeah, I'm right here.
He'll probably show up and nobody will know it's him.
Damn it, I said his fucking name. God dang, now I got to delete this broadcast.
Oh no.
Yeah, I said his name, I got to delete this broadcast. Anyway, if he had a shirt that said his name, you know, and says, I'm right here, it would be the first one to go after him. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think so. With all the people who are going to be there, and Pedro, everybody loves Pedro. That guy would be clobbered. He probably wouldn't be able to step 2 feet there with St. Louis without getting attacked.
Well, see, I'm on Roy's side. I'm gonna tell you. You know, I'm not gonna sit there and do emails back and forth with you, this, that, and the other. But if you ever challenge me, I'm gonna accept your challenge. You know, and I'm not gonna say, hey, I'm gonna come do a boxing match with you, you know. I want to come down there and beat your fucking ass, bottom line. You know?
Welcome, professional drivers. As a courtesy to other drivers, please pull forward.
I don't know. I just wish there was
To me, that's just the way it is. I mean, you're not gonna sit here and make videos about me and talk shit about me and think it's all fine and dandy and fun and games and try to spread, you know, slander my name throughout the YouTube community and think I'm gonna say, okay, you're good. No. If you're gonna fucking put a video up and talk shit about me, No, bet your ass I will come and beat your ass. I mean, it's I just I mean it's just the way it is. I mean,
Well, we already know what you would do after what you told us about those guys that followed you into the gas station and you were about ready to take them all out. We already
yeah,
know.
the ones that try to pepper spray me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll fucking chase your ass down. You just don't know. You think so? You mistake this gray beard and my oldness for fucking stupidity. I didn't get this old being fucking stupid. Okay, that's one thing they don't understand. I didn't get this old being stupid. And when I go, I'm gonna have Body. He's 26, so if I can't catch him, Body can fucking trip him. And when I get there, I can beat the hell out of him. So Body can run faster than me, so he can trip him. And when I get there and I'm out of breath, I can beat the fuck out of him.
Oh my god, you're too funny.
Well, I got to add some kind of humor to it. You know, it can't be all serious all the time. Obviously, Body can run faster than me, so he can go over and trip him. When I get up there, I can beat the hell out of him. And then I can blame them for Body tripping him and be like, did you not see that guy's foot sitting there? You hurt his foot. Because I'm slamming their fucking head into the concrete. I just don't understand. When I was younger, I was hell on fucking wheels. I didn't give a fuck. I mean, back when I was young, back when I was Body's age, hell, jail's an everyday thing for me. I didn't give a fuck. I lived 25 years of my life on probation. I didn't give a fuck. And a lot of it was beating the fuck out of people. So, that's why I said when I'm dealing with people, that's why I said, first of all, I don't know why I got a job at Waffle House because I don't fucking like people. They get on my nerves. That's why I tell you with them people with them goddamn horns that want to fucking just lay on them. I'm like, is it that serious? You got to do that? He's got a longy horn, 30 seconds. And you just do a little toot or toot toot. Yeah. You lay on your horn for 30 seconds. I don't even know why you're doing it. I just want to go over and yank you out of the car and just get you to fucking stop doing it. Certain things I have no patience for. And it might be because I'm getting older. I mean, like my grandkids might act crazy with their mama. But they know when I'm around, they don't act crazy when I'm around. Because they know I don't put up with that shit. So they might be one of the ones acting crazy in the restaurants that I can't stand. But when I'm around, they don't do that. Because they know Papa don't take it, don't deal with that shit. They don't act like that when I'm there. But that's another thing I can't stand.
What's
Is
that?
to be somewhere and hear this fucking kid just raising hell, yelling, screaming, and going off and crying and whatever, and the parents just sit there like they're immune to it. And I'm like, can you like take the kid out, shut the fucking kid up? Can you do something? I mean, I was in Taco Mac last Sunday. I was like, look, I'm fixing to get my check. If that kid don't shut the fuck up, I'm leaving. I'm like, they're on the other side of the restaurant, and I have to hear it. I'm like, I can't deal with that. They're not doing nothing with them. I don't know if they went and said something to the people or not. But that kid shut the fuck up. Yeah, I don't know if they went and said something to him because they knew I was going to spend. Like, I spent $91 and gave him a $50 tip, so I spent roughly almost $150 there that night. That's like a every Sunday thing, so. And they all know me because I go in there all the time to get food from there, so. I don't know if they went and said something and got them to shut the fucking kid up or what, but I was like, Jesus Christ. I was here trying to watch a race, and there's no volume on the race. I hear this kid screaming over here, and they're not shutting them up. You know, they're not taking them outside. They're not trying to. They're like literally just letting the kid scream, and they're fucking eating their food like they don't, like they're fucking ignorant to the fact that the kid's screaming and ignoring the kid. And the kid's wanting attention, obviously. You know, and y'all are ignoring the kid, and that's why they're screaming even louder. So maybe we need to look at the parents because they're not doing their job as parents with the child, or the child would not be doing this.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, I just told my waitress, I said, look, honey, I said, I'm just going to go and tell you, you just wrap my shit up. If that kid continues for another 5 or 10 minutes, I'm leaving. I'm not listening to it. And a few minutes later, I didn't hear the kid no more. So I don't know if they left. I don't know if they shut the fucking kid up. I don't know what happened. But because I told her, I said, look, I said, I'll just wrap my shit up. When I get to go, I'll go to Hooters. I'll finish watching the race down there at Hooters, and I'll just pay them. She's like, oh, no, I'll take care of it. I'm like, yeah, I'm sure you will. You want that $40, $50 tip, I don't think I can give you.
Yeah, I know, right? Absolutely. Oh, it's happening so much.
That's why that night that I was going through my receipts and I was showing Bud all how much I was tipping these people and shit. He's like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? I'm like, I pay them for their time. I mean, yeah, I think when I go down there and watch the race, I'm sitting at a table for like 3.5 hours. You know, I worked Waffle House off and on since 1993 to 2020. You know, I understand the tipping thing. I've waited tables. I've cooked. I've done all of it. I've done the manager's job. You know, I've done every aspect of Waffle House there is. You know, in the time that I've been there. So I understand every aspect of it. And, you know, to me, it does not matter if you're busy or not. Okay. To me, it's like, I'm taking up this spot for 3.5. A lot of people don't understand it. But I'm going to sit here for 3 to 3.5 hours watching this race, taking up this one table.
Yeah.
You might have 10 other tables and you're not busy. That's fine. To me, that does not matter because, you know, I'm taking up this table. Okay. And I'm taking up your time at this table. So I want to pay you for your time. You know, and that's why they love me there because, you know, I don't sit there for 3 hours and give them $8 or $10, you know. I'm going to sit there for 3 hours. I'm going to get me something to eat. I'm going to watch the race. I'm going to be there for 3 hours, 3.5 hours. And I'm going to give you a $30, $40, $50 tip. Yeah, but I'm paying for the time that I'm here watching the race. I mean, there was a time I went in there. The girl shows up, asks us what we want to drink. I told her, she said, y'all ready to order? We're like, yeah, we went in and ordered. She disappeared. 10, 15, 20 minutes. We're sitting there 10, 15, 20 minutes with nothing to drink. Ain't brought us a drink, ain't brought us no tea, ain't brought us my beer, ain't brought us shit. 10, 15, 20 minutes. Finally,
Right.
here comes the teas, here comes the beers, here comes the food, all at one time. She drops it all off and goes back over to the hostess stand. We ain't got no silverware. We ain't got no waitress to ask for silverware. I'm just looking around like I get up, I go to the bathroom, come back. She's still sitting over the host stand, just hanging out with the other girls. Like that's her job, be at the host stand. You're not a fucking hostess. You're a waitress. Get the fuck over here and do your job. Yeah. So I'm just sitting there. And I get about done with my picture. I said, I see another waitress go by. I said, hey honey, do me a favor. I said, can you get my waitress been over there at the host stand for the last 25 minutes? They ain't come over to wait on us. They come over here so I can get my shit to go and I can leave and go to Hooters.
Oh,
She said, do what? She said, do what? I said, exactly what I just said. I usually sit here for 3 hours and watch the race. I said, but she has been over for 25 minutes. Ain't come over here to check on us. I want to get my check and I'm going to go to Hooters and finish watching the race. So she come over, just kind of like threw a bunch of to-go boxes down on the fucking thing and like kind of walked off. I was like, okay. I put our shit to go, whatever. I gave her $8 tip. To me, an $8 tip for me means you did sorry as fuck. You're not doing your job. You need to go find another job or learn how to do your job. For me to give you an $8 tip. I went and tipped her $8. And I went to Hooters and we got at the bar and watched the race. And I gave her $25 for like an hour and a half of me sitting at the bar. And I guess if I stop tipping these people so much, I'd have more money to pay bills. But you know what? They got to pay bills too. So
yeah.
I just figured, it's like when I was telling Bud this shit and showing him my receipts. He's like, dude, you're fucking crazy. I'm like, look, I feel like I've done Waffle House for so long. I feel like I need to pay these people for their time. Number one. Number two, they see me in there all the time doing DoorDash orders. Okay. Number three, all the good waitresses already know me.
Yeah.
It's like, they all talk amongst themselves. So you already know who tips good and who don't. You know what I'm saying? They all talk again amongst each other. They already know. So like this one girl, Liz, she had never been our waitress. Okay. She had never been our waitress.
Yeah.
And we got this girl named Dakota one night. And she did a really good job. She did. Well, she seems like a good waitress, so she would have done a good job anyway. But I asked her later on in the night before I left, I asked her, I said, did anybody tell you about us or anything? She's like, oh yeah. She's like, as soon as y'all sat down, Liz come right up to me and said, he's going to tip you really well. You need to make sure you take good care of him. I was like, okay, cool. Damn. All right. So I walk in the door, they already know. You take care of him, he's going to tip the fuck out of you. If you don't, he's fucking leaving. I'm like, I'm glad they got the picture because that's pretty much the way it's going to be. If you take care of me, and the thing about it is, I'm not a high maintenance person. I'm a very low maintenance person. As soon as you come over there, I'm gonna tell you we want teas. I want a pitcher of beer. We want this and this to eat. That's it. You bring me my beer. You bring us our food. I'm good for an hour or 45 minutes, whatever. How long it takes to drink the beer. Yeah, if you walk by in 30, 45 minutes, ask me if I need another pitcher. I'll say, yeah, you go get me another pitcher. You're good for another 30, 45 minutes. You ain't got to come back. I'm just sitting there watching the race, drinking my beer. You don't have to come check on me every 10 minutes. Just walk by every so often, see what my beer looks like. If I got beer, I'm happy. Yeah. And I'm going to tip you. It's like the one girl that we go and look for every time we go up there. Her name's Taylor. We met her on Super Bowl Sunday when we went up there. And she was like coming over every 5 minutes. I'm like, girl, this table ain't that serious, honey. I'm going to go and tell you. I understand you're doing your job and you're trying to do it that best, but you're working yourself to death for no reason. I said, take that energy to the other people. I said, as long as I got beer and I got my food, I'm good. You ain't got to come over every 5 or 10 minutes to look at me. Just check on my beer. I already got my food, so I'm good. You just check on my beer. If it looks like I need another pitcher, you bring me another pitcher, we're great. You're going to get your tip.
Right.
Yeah, it's like I stopped going to Hooters because I took me and my wife, my grandbaby, and her friend to Hooters for the Georgia championship game. And when I got there, I ordered a pitcher of beer. And she was like, oh, well, since you're the only one drinking, we have to keep it back here in the cooler and we can only give you one glass at a time. Well, I'm not good with that.
Right.
Okay. If I order a pitcher of beer, I want it sitting in front of me. Okay, because I don't know if somebody else is pouring somebody else a beer out of my pitcher. I don't know what somebody's doing in my pitcher, what they might be putting in it or what they might be doing to it. I want my pitcher sitting in front of me. I'm not good with you holding my pitcher where I can't see it, kind of thing. I'm not good with that. But I went with it because, we're sitting there and everything. And as the championship game, I think it was Georgia versus Alabama, and we won. Georgia won. But as the game went on and she got busier and busier and busier, I was like, because I'd already told her. I said, honey, I'm going to go and tell you. I said, if you're going to serve me one beer at a time, you're fixing to run your fucking ass off. I'm just going to go ahead and tell you. I said, you'd be better off just bring that pitcher over here, set it down, act like you don't know nothing about it. Well, I can't do that. I said, okay, well, you better be ready to run. And like every 10 minutes, I'm holding up my glass. Hey, can I get a refill? That only works for about 2 pitchers. When I ordered my 3rd pitcher, she walked over and put it down on the counter, on the table. She said, I ain't got time for this. Here it is. I don't care what my manager says. here's your beer. I said, thank you. That's all I wanted. Because I made it a point that I did not like them having my picture where I could not see it.
Yeah.
And I made a point to drink my beer as fast as I could. So hopefully sooner or later she would get tired of running back and forth and just put my fucking picture in front of me. And that's what happened. I mean, our bill that night was like $1.50. Because my granddaughter had to order fucking snow crabs or crab legs or whatever the fuck they call them. It was like $30. Or to like suck something out of fucking suck some string out of crab legs or something. I don't know. To me it looked like a waste of money. I was watching them eat them. It looked like a waste of money. $30 for you to suck a string out of crab legs or some shit. I don't know. I don't do that. I don't know nothing about that, but it looked like a waste of money. But I had spent like $150 that night, so I gave the girl like a $70 tip. And when I gave her the tip, she like fucking almost melted in the room. She's like, "Oh my god, thank you so much. Oh my god, this is my best night ever." I'm like, okay, it's not all that. I just gave you a tip for your service. Just go about your business.
Well, I remember back in the day when I worked at Perkins, and they would people would sit in our stations for hours. All they had to do was get a cup of coffee, and they could sit there for as long as they wanted to, and they would leave nothing for a tip, and they'd be there for like 3-4 hours. Terrible.
He said I scared him. Yeah, she just like sat right in the middle of Hooters, and she just like fucking melted, yelling and screaming like for that $70 tip. Like, oh my god, you just made my night. I'm like, okay, cool. He said you're gonna screen record that. Whatever, buddy. What you do, brother?
I heard that Bobby before he deletes the screen.
He's like screen recording or whatever. I don't know. Maybe he's gonna screen record it and watch it back and laugh at me. I don't know. I don't give a fuck. You do what you do. But yeah, I mean, I always try to tip them well, you know, and it's like I said, I'm really low maintenance, you know. Just give me my food, give me my beer, I'm good. When my pitcher beer gets low, make sure I got another pitcher coming, I'm good. You know, it's like that girl Taylor, she was working like a double that day. And she was like, well, you know, I'm going to hand you over to this person because I'm going on break and I'll be gone for like an hour. I was like, girl, as long as I got beer, you're good. She's like, well, she's going to come check on you. I'm like, okay, whatever. The whole time she was gone, I was sitting there watching the race, drinking my beer. You know, she come back. She's like, y'all doing good? I'm like, yeah. Like, oh, you're back. I was like, I didn't even know you were gone. She's like, y'all need anything? I was like, well, I can use another pitcher of beer. I'm about out. You know. She's like, okay, cool. I was like, Body's so funny.
Wow, what am I missing?
He said I scared the shit out of him when I did that. He said I was sleeping. I thought a demon was in my room when you were doing that. Scared the shit out of me.
Oh, that's funny.
Apparently now we know that body sleeps with us. So now we figured that out.
Well, it's 4 o'clock in the morning.
Well, I mean, I figure if you're here, you're awake. Maybe that's why when it's just me and body, I'm talking to myself. Because I'll say something body and he'll be laying there asleep.
Probably. I fell asleep to Mr. Flex's live stream one night, and everybody was sitting there shooting the, the BS and everything, and freaking, it's all quiet. I wake up and I didn't think I was out that long. Next thing I know, there's nothing on the screen.
Well, body, believe me, when she fucking freaked out in the middle of the fucking Hooters, it scared the shit out of me. It was like she fucking just like melted down, like she was in fucking Wizard of Oz and we threw water on her or something. It was like, I was like, it's not that serious. And you gave us good service and you spent like $150 here, so I give you a $70 tip. Just, yeah, whatever. But I do understand at the same time, like Hooter girls are being exploited. First of all, okay, they make them wear them short bullshit and have their badonky donk out. Which, if y'all don't know what badonky donk is butt cleavage. Yeah, sitting out. Well, I had to look that up. Back when they made that song, that badonky donk song, I had to look up what a badonky donk was. And the definition of badonky donk is butt cleavage. So why they make them exploit them people, them girls out, let their badonky donk sitting out there. Running around all day long. People give them $5, $8, $10 tips. Yeah, they might get a 15 or 20 every now and then. I'm sure that fucking just made her night when she got that tip, but fuck. Just lost her shit about it.
Yeah, but the guys don't ever seem to mind it.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna take doggy out.
Okie dokie.
She's standing at the door waiting on me. Well, I was done with the robe, but it's 48 degrees outside, so robe on to go outside. Robe back on. It's kind of chilly in here. I left the door open. Robe on. Yeah, body is going to be 48 here. Kind of stupid. 2 days ago, it was 68 at night and 84 during the day. And 2 days ago, I was wearing shorts. And I got a fucking robe on. Stay warm.
43 right now. I just checked the temperature.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like 48 here tonight. And it was fucking 2 days ago, 64 at night. And I was sitting here with the door open wearing shorts. It was 84 during the day 2 days ago. Ridiculous. Of course, I'm a dumbass, so I left the door open while I took the dog out. Now it's cold in here, so now I got to put the robe back on.
There you go.
I guess what I was getting at is like people that go out. I guess that's why
You can switch those bananas if you want to get something that doesn't say bruised.
Do what?
Thank you. Oh, sorry. I forgot to put you on mute.
Oh, you're fine. But I guess it's just like, I guess I could put like DoorDash and delivery and waitresses in the same column, because it's like, I understand like if you're a waitress and these people come and eat all this food and give you like, they order $150 worth of food, they give you like $8 or $9 tip. You're like, what the fuck, really? You know? But at the same time, they're not wasting no gas.
Mm.
You know? But yet we are wasting our gas to bring you your food, and you're ordering $150 from Red Lobster, and it comes up as $3.75. You're not getting that shit. I literally walked into Arby's last week,
Hmm?
And this girl saw that I was picking up a DoorDash order, and she was like, "Is there any tips you got for a 3-day dasher?" Like, yeah, you are really fucking new. Yeah, I already know this. I was like, okay, first of all, what order are you on? She said, what do you mean? I was like, okay, the order that you took, how much did it pay and where are you going? She said, oh, I'm getting paid $6 to go 8 miles. And she was really happy about it. I'm like, come on, come on. I said, first of all, you don't take nothing. Right now, we're not taking nothing under a mile and a half per dollar. Or a dot.
Dollar a mile.
Well, yeah, well, yeah, whatever. Anyway, yeah, it was $8 for 5 miles kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't take nothing under that. Yeah, I'm not taking $6 for 5 miles. I'm not taking $7 for 5 miles. If it's 8.5 for 5, I'll think about it. But and I told her, I said, look, I said this. She said, what do you got? I said, this order's paying me $12.50 to go 5 miles. That's what I'm taking. And I talked to her. And then I sparked another conversation because the lady behind me, she didn't do DoorDash, but she ordered from DoorDash. And she was like, well, you're a DoorDash person and you seem like you're very knowledgeable about what's going on. I'm like, well, I've watched a lot of videos of a lot of people and I've learned a lot from them. So I think I have a very vast knowledge of what's going on about the thing. As I don't know everything, but I think I got a good grasp on it. She's like, well, I want to ask you something. I said, okay, what's up? She said, I order from DoorDash a lot. But it takes me forever to get my food. She's like, but I tip $15, $20 when they get there in cash. I was like, okay, there's the problem. I said, do you ever put a tip on the app? She's like, no. I always give them their tip in cash when they get there. I said, there's your problem. She said, what do you mean? I said, here's the way it works out. I said, if you order food and you don't put a tip on there, say you live 5 miles from the restaurant, okay? I said, so you live 5 miles from the restaurant. If you order food, you don't put a tip on it, it comes to me at $2.50 to $2.75. And it sits there. And then after a few people, it might go to $3. And it's still going to sit there. After a few more people, it might go $3.25. It's still going to sit there. I said, I bet you that when you order from DoorDash, it takes you 2 to 3 hours to get your food. She said, yeah, you're right, it does. I said, okay, let me explain something to you. I said, if you live 5 miles from the restaurant, instead of waiting for 3 hours to get your food, if you were to throw a $5 tip on there, then that order may come in as $8.50 instead of $2.50. Okay? And you will get your food within 20 or 30 minutes of you ordering it. And then you can give them the other $10 in cash. If you'll just throw a $5 tip on there, you'll get your food within 20 or 30 minutes. And then you can give them the cash tip when they get there. She's like, really? I was like, yeah. I was like, because if you don't, it comes in as $2.50. Nobody's going to touch it. That's why it takes you 2 or 3 hours to get your food. Nobody wants to touch it. because there's no tip on there. It's like, oh, okay, thank you. She said, okay, helps me out. I said, yeah, try it next time. Next time, just throw a $5 tip on there, give them $10 cash when they get there, and I guarantee you'll get your food within 20 or 30 minutes. Somebody will get you your food, and you won't have to wait 2 or 3 hours. She was like, thank you, I appreciate that. I'm like, I'm just thinking to myself, do I really got to tell you that?
Words of wisdom from Tommy.
Well, I'm just thinking, do I really got to tell you that? Okay. I mean, you're ordering food and you want somebody to go pick it up, bring it to your house through an app. Okay. And the thing about it is that, you know, if anybody ever accepted that $2.50 tip, I mean, $2.50 thing, that she could actually text them and said, hey, there's a $15 tip when you get here. But it probably been 2 hours before anybody accepted it. But anyway, I'm just wondering myself, okay, do you honestly think anybody is going to bring you anything without a tip being attached to the fucking shit?
Well, before the pandemic, we used to be able to do that. But we also never left food outside people's houses. It was always, we always handed it to them and everything. So, like, before the pandemic, the city's delivery apps were so different. Like, Uber Eats and DoorDash, they were so different before the pandemic. And then as soon as the pandemic hit, like, it was, everything was leave at the door. And, like, people would come out, you would see people coming out of their house once you got into the car. Like, now, like, that now, like, opened up the door as you're standing there. Before, they would wait until you got to your car and close the door before they came out.
Okay, but also didn't y'all say before the pandemic that y'all were getting like a $6-7 base pay just to take shit without the tip? Because I thought somebody said that before the pandemic, with DoorDash or Uber Eats or whatever, that they were giving y'all.
We had before the pandemic, the payouts were higher, but they did go down because the payouts were higher because they DoorDash and Instacart used to subsidize our pay with our tips. So say they offered us, they would give us an offer screen like they do now. They would give us an offer for like $7, right? And if the customer tipped $3 of it, then they'd have to pay us $4.
Okay. But did they show you on the offer screen that you're getting $3 from DoorDash and $4 for a tip? Did they show that?
No, well, no, we saw the offer screen. No, because they were taking our tips. And so I remember with Instacart, thank you, back with Instacart, nowadays, like when you finish an order, it comes right up on your phone. It did that with DoorDash too. Like before, like now, when you finish an order, it clears right on your phone. Before when they were subsidizing our tips, it would take 45 minutes to an hour for that to clear. And that's because they were hiding the tip. And if you were at the customer's house, which I had this happen to me before, they'd be like, did you get your tip? And I'll be like, I don't know, let me check. And you would end the delivery, but it wouldn't show up for 45 minutes to an hour, and they knew you were going to be standing with the customer that long. So, the customer would be like, well, I hope you did. And then you would see it, later.
Okay,
and
again.
We'd see what we got for a tip.
Okay, Body and Lisa. this order, I don't know if y'all saw it earlier. It's got DoorDash delivery on here, but this order come in at $6.50 tonight. Almost left because it took me like 15 minutes to get it. Okay. This order come in at $6.50. So I got paid.
No, because I'm not by my phone. What'd you get paid? You're gonna put me in suspense. I'm not by my phone.
I got paid $2.50.
Are you away from me? I couldn't hear you.
I got paid $2. The customer tip was $20
Oh, damn.
from O'Charlie's. It came up at $6.50. Bara told me it was going to be $9.50. It ended up being $22.50.
Nice.
And literally, I was there 15 minutes, had 3 different people ask me what I was waiting on. And I was getting irritated. I was ready to walk out the fucking door. And I just sat there. For some reason, I just sat there waiting. I was like, they're fixing banging. They're fixing banging. They're fixing banging. I'm just going to sit here and wait. I'm just going to sit here and wait. Something in the back of my head said, just sit and wait. Just sit and wait on this order. Just sit and wait on this order. Because in my market, $6.50 is the hidden tip. It was only going like 3 miles. You know, Impaired already said it was like going to be like $9, $9.50 or something, you know, for 3 miles. So I was like, all right, that sounds good. I dropped it off, and $6.50 turned into $22.50. I was like, well, hell yeah. And it really surprised me because the lady that I gave it to was like an older lady. She was like 70, 80 years old. And, you know, it was like, I'm not trying to be mean, but people that grew up in that age of the day really don't understand what a dollar means in this age of day. You know, back then, $1.25 or $2 meant a lot to them when they were growing up. And they've grown up so long, they might still be with the understanding thinking $2 or $3 is a fucking lot to somebody, you know. So when I saw somebody that old or that young, however you want to look at it, tipping me something like that, I'm like, dang, they actually understand what's going on here. And I'd already thanked them and everything. I didn't even look at the payout till I got back to the car, because it was a hand to me. I didn't need to take a picture or nothing. I didn't look at it till I got back to the car. I was like, dang, really? Well, I kind of felt good about it because it was a hand to me, and the way O'Charlie's handed it to me, they didn't hand me the sack like this. They handed me the sack sideways. And I delivered O'Charlie's before where they handed me the sack like this. I laid it in the car like this. I delivered it like this. And I watched people just come out of their house and grab the handles and pull it straight up, knowing all their food, just whatever they were laying sideways, they just fucked everything up. Because they just pulled up straight up and everything just went down. Because they had it sitting sideways for a reason. So I told the lady, I handed it to her sideways. And I told her, I said, ma'am, they hand it to me like this. I'm handing it to you like this. Apparently, they have it situated like this for a reason. Please, whatever you do, do not just grab the handles and pull it straight up because you might mess up whatever food you have in here. And I was just doing that on the 650, just being nice, being myself, That's all she tipped me $20 fucking. I'm like, damn, that's even better. I was being nice on 650. If I knew it was $22, I still would have done the same shit, but I did it on $6, so. Body, I ain't got elbow cough. Ain't nobody in here but me. And my doggy. Oh no, I'm really enjoying my beard. You ain't noticed? Y'all understand, I ain't had a beard so fucking long. I never could have a beard. It's never been this long. I mean, the few times I left Waffle House and went and framed houses or whatever, I didn't have to shave. I grew like a little bitty beard like this or something. And then I go back to Waffle House and have to shave it all off. I'm going to show y'all again. We'll rip the wax. Y'all see this? Y'all see this?
Yeah,
This
I
is
see
me
it.
with, it's me with no beard. It's me when I work at Waffle House with no beard. And that's where I look for most of my life, with no beard. We didn't look like the same person, do we? Look at that guy. Look at that guy. Look at me. He can look the same. He could be my son. Yeah, he could be my son. We're the same person. My wife actually hated I had to shave all the time because she said I looked so young when I shaved. I ain't never really cared what I look like. I mean, I'm not here to fucking win a beauty contest or anything. Give a shit about what I look like, then you don't give a shit about me because you're not gonna know me.
How long ago was that you?
That picture was like 5-6 years ago.
Hmm.
But with that being said, I I stayed that clean shaven. I looked like that clean shave until March of 2020. Literally, literally now, we're staying in the camper. And I was supposed to go work Tuesday night. And Monday night, I had my electric, my rechargeable razor. I was sitting there watching TV, playing on my computer in the camper, and I was just shaving my face. My wife woke up. So why are you shaving tonight? You have to go to work tomorrow night. I was like, well, I'll just go ahead and shave every night. That way it won't be as bad tomorrow night when I get ready to go to work. Had I known that they were going to shut down, I wouldn't have shaved Monday night. I'll just go ahead and let it start growing. But March of 2020, they called us Tuesday. They called me Tuesday about 2:30 in the afternoon. And said, we're shutting down. You ain't no reason for you to come to work tonight. I was like, all right. So March 2020, I just started growing my beard. I ain't shaved it. And so when I decided I was going to start fucking working shit on my terms, I ain't shaving my beard no more. I ain't going to do this no more. I ain't going to do that no more. Yeah, I'm going to work on my terms. I'm tired of bending over backwards for everybody else. I'm tired of doing everything that everybody wants me to do for them to fit their fucking persona, to fit their fucking dress code, and every fucking thing else. I'm not doing that no more. In March of 2020, I just had a new fucking attitude, a new look out on life.
Nice. Oh, by the way, did you understand what I was talking about with the tips?
With the what?
With the tips, they were subsidizing our pay.
With your
with the
tits.
Did you understand what I was saying? Because I got really busy, and I had to put it on mute, so I didn't know if you understood what I was talking about.
Hey, Body, did you understand what she's saying about her tits? I don't know what she's saying.
You're such an asshole. I meant the tips. With DoorDash and Instacart. Smart ass. Oh my god.
Hey, I gotta keep it funny. I mean,
I was just saying, did you understand what I meant, though? Because that was back when they were taking the tips.
yeah, and that's when y'all got a lawsuit and shit against them.
Well, no, we didn't do it. The customers did. The customers initiated the first lawsuit. I had no idea. I never got my money from it. But the customers initiated the lawsuit and sued them, and then that's when they started lowering the base pay.
But y'all should have got. I thought the DoorDash drivers got a lawsuit against them too.
They did.
And you didn't get
but
no
I
money
wasn't.
out of it.
I didn't get nothing. I didn't get crap. So, but it is what it is. I mean, they'd have you would have to prove what they took from you.
Well, damn, Lisa, if you would have been one part of those 3 million DoorDash drivers that would have filed a lawsuit, you could have got your $3.97 out of
it. Yeah, nope, didn't get crap.
I mean, that's the thing that's so funny about these lawsuits these days. You know, it's like all these lawyers send out all these things. If you done this and this, if you had this and this and this during this time, you could get a lawsuit of $3.5 billion from this company. Okay, but then when they do it all out, when they ration out the 3.5 billion of all these people, you get a check for like $260. You're like, okay, you just sued them for $3.5 billion. I'm getting $260. I mean, sure, it's $260 more, but they make it out to be like you're going to get so much fucking money. But they don't tell you that you're getting fucking $3.5 billion of 3.5 million people, you know, that's had this problem. They don't tell people that shit. So then you sit there thinking, oh, I'm getting all this money, and they give you a $350 check. You're like, okay, where's the rest of my money come from? I'm sure, you know, it's $350 is free money, but I'm just saying these fucking commercials about lawsuits make it out to be so fucking big that they fucking string you on like you're gonna get all this fucking money. And they never tell you how much money you're gonna get. And you get a check in the mail for $350 and you think you're getting 35,000 or some shit, you know? You're like, where the fuck's the rest of my money? Yeah. If you've ever had this mesh implant, we can get you $5 billion. Up to $5 billion. If you've ever had this mesh implant, we can get you up to $5 billion. What they're not telling you is they're going to sue that company for $5 billion. But then all these people, it's going to get spread between all these people. So you're not going to get up to $5 billion. They're going to sue them for $5 billion. They're going to take their fucking 40%. They're going to send the other 60% to y'all. And you're going to get like fucking $700 of the $5 billion. And all they're doing is getting their fucking company ready. Because they're going to get the 3.5 billion that they're suing for, and they're going to send y'all out checks for fucking $300, $700, $800. I need to be a lawyer. Yeah. Me, Roger, Lisa, and Buddy need to go into a law firm. We'll sue the fuck out of everybody for as much as we can and just pay our clients as least as we can, and we just rake in the profits. That's all they do. That's all the lawyers do. That's all the lawyers do. I mean, obviously, that's all they do. They look for lawsuits. They throw their money out there to fucking sue the fuck out of them, get as much as they can, and they pay their fucking clients as least amount they can, and they just rake in all the money. That's why they're living in them $1 million homes and all this shit. And their clients are living in the fucking projects and fucking living in trailers like me and fucking can't afford this, can't afford that, you know? We'll start our own law firm. Me, Lisa, and Body. Trifecta Law Firm. Come see us. We'll get you billions of dollars and pay you $300,000 or less, and we'll pocket the rest. We'll charge the companies billions of dollars, and we'll give you like 380, and tell you that it's fucking broke up. See, that's another thing. How can they prove that they charged this company $5.6 billion that they won on a lawsuit, and nobody challenges them that they actually fucking give $380 to 380 million people?
No, they stole a lot more than what they settled for. That's for sure.
Yeah, nobody ever challenges those people when they say, well, we can get you up to $5.6 billion. And they'll be like, oh, there's so many people that did this. We only give you 380 of the 5.6 billion. Well, how much did you pocket? Yeah.
Yep.
Exactly. At that 5.6 billion, I'm guaranteed 3.5 billion went in your pocket. Because you don't have as many people putting this lawsuit up as you say you do. And then you're in the wrong, because now you're just paying these people enough to pacify them. You're not giving them what they're owed. You're just giving them pacify money.
Oh yeah, they just settled. They just settled because otherwise the IRS probably would have gone through their bank books and it would have been a mess. So of course they had nothing what they could do but settle.
Yeah, but they're giving them money to pacify them because, first of all, they did not even realize that they could have got that money. So any kind of money they get, they're going to be happy with. So the companies are like, the lawyers are like, well, we'll just give them all this amount of money and they'll be happy with it, because they weren't expecting no money at the beginning to begin with until we told them about it. So we'll just pocket 85% of the money and just give out 15% to everybody else that actually we talk to, and they'll all be happy and good. See, we need to get off DoorDash. We need to get off DoorDash and rideshare and all that. We need to get some kind of racket like that, because, I mean, hell, one of us.
That's one thing about Uber. They're very transparent. You never got this crap from Uber. When they were going to screw you, they literally told you to your face they were screwing you. They didn't freaking beat around the bush about it.
All right, so I'll say, since Body is the youngest of us three, Body needs to go. I thought I was
the youngest of us three. How do you know? I could be young.
Yes, ma'am, you could be.
Exactly.
But Body said earlier that he was 20. Body said earlier he was 26, and I'm pretty sure you've got to be at least 27. So, with that being said, okay, I'm gonna say Body is a year younger than you.
Be right with ya.
And since Body's young enough, I think Body needs to go to school, be a lawyer, and in 3 to 5 years, when he gets through being a lawyer, we're going to support Body. We're going to push Body through it. And then Body's going to be the lawyer that's going to get all these lawsuits against all these people. And since we supported Body through the whole thing, All three of us are going to be fucking millionaires within 5 to 7 years.
Nice.
That's where we need to go. So, Body, it's on you, brother. Get your ass in college. Be a law student. In 5, 7 years, we're all going to be millionaires. All three of us. It's just me, you, and Lisa. So I started our own law firm. We're going to go after all them many Hirsch things that defect, and we're going to go after all that bullshit. You're going to be right on top of it because you're going to be a lawyer. Look, he's asleep. He ain't listen to us.
Passed out cold.
I guess I need to scare him again. Buddy, wake up! See if he wakes up. See if I scare shit out of him again. Apparently he goes to sleep listening to us. I don't know. He must have them earpod things or whatever in his ears. And he lays down and goes to sleep listening to us.
That's funny. Let the poor kid sleep. Don't try and yell in his ear.
Yeah, those little things, they fit right in your ear. The way they fit in your ears, them little earpod things.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, the way they fit in your ears, you can just lay down and go to sleep with them. And
I've
listen
done
to
that
music
before.
or whatever.
And then I wake up and I get all upset because then my headset would be dead. Because I had it in my ear instead of on the charger.
Well, see, them earpod things, apparently, yeah, they come in a set of two, so you can leave one charging. You lay down, go to sleep, and be listening like music or whatever in one and go to sleep. And then when you wake up, the other one's fully charged. You put it in and put the other one on charge. That's why, like, when you walk into restaurants and shit, you see kids walk around with one AirPod in their ear and one out. They're like listening to music.
Right now.
So they're like listening to music and shit in one ear, and they're fucking trying to pay attention to what's going on, but I mean, you can't fully do your job like that. That's what I'm saying. I was talking to this guy today, and he's old school like me. He fully understands what I'm talking about. I'm like, that shit didn't roll. That's what I'm saying. I could not have a W-2 job today. I couldn't. I really could not. Okay, because you walk around with earpods in your ears, headphones on your ears, whatever, does not roll with me. And I will walk in that fucking restaurant or whatever I fucking had, and I'll be like, look, this guy go, this guy go, this guy go, this got to go, this got to go. No, we're not doing this here.
I have mine in my ear like that.
But today that's just acceptable, and it's not working for me. Okay. Because if I'm managing this McDonald's, okay, the only fucking headphones you're gonna have on your ear is for the fucking drive-through. Okay. That's the only headphones you're gonna have on. Ain't gonna be no earpods. If you got earpods on, you're on break. You do what you want to on your break. But when you're working, ain't nothing going in your ears unless it's goddamn drive-through shit. That's all you get. That shit wouldn't be working for me. You know? And see, that's why I said I can't. I could not do that today because that shit would not be working for me. And, you know, I'm old school management, so it don't make a fuck to me. You know, if I walk in and say, you know, you can't have that, and they're like, I quit, I'm like, all right, bye, see you later. I'll get somebody else. Okay? I don't mind working hard to get my shit done if I've got to get rid of people that don't want to fucking work. Yeah? I don't mind working my ass off to get rid of people that don't want to work. I'd rather bring people in that want to work, that want to do their job, that want to get paid. And if I don't get them, you know, that's what I'm saying. If I went into a job I would pretty much clear out 80% of the people that were in there and just do the shit myself. Because first of all, you probably get it quicker with one person than you did with 5 or 6. Because they didn't want to do the job anyway. They were there just to collect the check. And I got rid of them. So you probably still get it faster. And I would only bring in the people that actually wanted to fucking work and do their job. Because I've had to interview people for Waffle House. I'll be like, look, okay, here's what the job entails. If you don't want to do it, don't even go past the interview. I mean, I just was real with them. You know, I was real with them. I didn't sugarcoat a fucking thing with them. I was like, this is your job. This is what you got to do. You know, there's going to be times you're busy as hell and you're going to be pulling your hair out. There's other times it's going to be slack. Yeah, it's just part of the job. If you're wanting a Friday, Saturday night, third shift, you're going to be busy as shit. Yeah, it's up to you. What do you want to do? I just don't think I could, unless I own my own restaurant, which I would like to do, which I don't have the backing to do that, but I would love to do that. But unless I own my own restaurant or somebody actually gave me a management position to hire and fire whoever I wanted to, bring in whoever I wanted to. Unless I had that much power, I don't think I could work for anybody else. Because I would want my restaurant ran a certain way, and I want my people, I guess, go back to old school where they actually did a fucking job instead of walk around with AirPods in their ears and act like they don't fucking know that somebody's standing there for 15 minutes with a goddamn phone in their hand waiting for a McDonald's order as they just fucking walk right by them and fucking ignore them. Yeah. I mean, doing this job and seeing what I see at these restaurants, there's no way in hell I could go back to a W-2 job like that. Unless I could just walk in, assess the situation, and take care of the situation and hire new people. I just don't think I could do it because I wouldn't have the patience for it. I didn't have a lot of patience before then, but I dealt with it. And now the way that they let everybody get away with everything, because I'm that guy. I don't give a fuck. I'll go in there and clear out the whole fucking restaurant. Like I said, you're paying fucking 18 people to fucking pull pre-cooked chicken sandwiches onto a bun, whatever, and send it out. And this person do this and this person do that. And you're paying 18 people and only 5 people are working at McDonald's. But you're paying 18 of them to be on the clock. And only 5 people are working. I ain't with that. I'd be like, you're gone, you're gone, you're gone, you're gone, you're gone. I'll keep the 5 people that are working, and me and those 5 people are going to fucking do a better job than you 18 were. Now I'll hire some new people that actually want to work. If I'm one of them people, when I fucking interview you, I'll be like, look, you don't work. There's no reason you fucking come back. I mean, it's the way it is. You don't work here, you're gonna fucking work. You're not gonna walk around with AirPods in your ears. You're not gonna fucking do this. You're not gonna do that. No. There's nothing in the fucking contract of hiring you that says you're allowed to wear AirPods and listen to music or talk to your friends or whatever on your phone. No. That is not in there. That is something you do on your own time. You don't do it while you're working. I see them do it all the time. McDonald's, Arby's, everywhere. It's like these people are scared to say anything to them. It's like it's okay now to walk around talking to people on AirPod, talking to people on their phone while they're working, talking to people, fucking listen to music, whatever. No. It's like these days it's okay. Now, if I owned a restaurant or I was a man in a restaurant, it wouldn't be having my restaurant. If you want to do that, you go down the street, work for Arby's. Go down the street, work for Burger King. You ain't doing it here. You ain't gonna do it here. Because here, we're supposed to take care of the customer, not worry about what's going on in our phones, not listen to our music, not doing none of that shit. That shit wouldn't be happening at whatever I was running.
Boy, Tommy, I wish you were standing here right now. I belted the truck driver. He started bitching at me and everything, and I was ready to stop. Oh,
What?
God. I think I would have felt good if I had just dealt with him. This guy, he
Okay.
was giving me a hard time about the price of candy. It was bad.
I'll be like, is that 23 cents really worth this argument?
It was, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
Like, buddy, is this 23 cents really worth this argument? You're a
Apparently
fucking
it is.
you're a fucking truck driver. Pay 23 cents or get the fuck out of here.
Oh, God.
See, that's why I'm telling you, there's very few jobs that I would keep right now. Since I left Waffle House and grew this beard and just got that don't give a fuck attitude, there's very few jobs that I would be able to keep right now. If I ever got one. Because if I ever went to a W-2 job and they asked me something, I just tell them the truth. Yeah, this is how I feel. Yeah, I don't fucking put with no bullshit. I don't put with nobody blowing smoke up my ass. Yeah, you're gonna give me this, you're gonna give me that, or I don't fucking work for you. I mean, I can make money on my own. I don't need to fucking work here. And I probably would not get hired, so that's why I don't look for jobs. That's why I do what I do.
And I've been doing so good with Spark that, like, literally, I make more doing Spark than I do making here a week.
So
And I do it part time.
So how are you feeling about your job this week?
Well, I noticed it's gonna go in, but then I got sick, so it hasn't gone in yet. And then I was talking to my friend Michelle, and she told me to get my eyes examined and stuff like that before I leave. So, because I have my insurance, she said for me to have my eyes examined and get me glasses before I leave. Because these glasses are giving me a headache. I
Yeah,
have to take them off when I'm driving down the road and stuff because they just give me really bad headache.
yeah, I mean, I'd say, if you have insurance, I would go ahead and before you decide to leave, I'd go ahead and make sure that everything's good. I mean, use your medical, use your dental, and even if you don't think anything's wrong with your teeth, I'd go ahead and make a dental appointment, make sure everything's good with your teeth, see what the doctor says, because, if you need anything done, go and get your dental done, get your eyes done, get everything done while you got your insurance. And then once they pay for all that shit and you're still not happy, then I'd say get the fuck out there. That's what I would do. That's up to you, but I mean,
Yeah,
that's
that's what Michelle said.
yeah, I mean, that's my honest opinion. I mean, they're steadily taking advantage of you. You know what I'm saying? So why don't you go and take advantage of them and use their shit? Okay, use their shit before you leave.
Yeah.
I mean, you're already paying part of it anyway. Yeah.
Yep.
Go and take full advantage of what they're offering you before you leave. And then, if you're still not happy, get the fuck out of there. Because like I told you before, I'm a firm believer. Okay? I'm a firm believer. If you're not happy doing what you're doing, you cannot give 100% to your job. And the day that you wake up saying, "Oh my God, I gotta go to this job again. Oh shit, I don't want to go to work." That's the day you need to leave that job. Because I'm a firm believer that if you do a job, you need to be there and do that job 100%. Okay, I was that guy that I did 110. I went above and beyond. Whatever my job was, I went 110%. I went 120%. Yeah, I went above and beyond. I did other people's jobs. Yeah. So I'm a firm believer. If you can't go to your job and do 100%, then you need to quit that job and go somewhere else. And any time that I felt like that I hated going to work, I quit. Because I'm not going to go to a job that I'm not going to give 100% to. And I'll tell y'all this, and y'all, I mean, shit like this I can't make up. But I tell y'all this, but I'm telling you seriously. While I was working at Waffle House, the shift started from 9 p.m. to 7 a.m. And I literally had a girl call me at 9:15 at night. She's already 15 minutes late. And she's like, "I'm really trying to get to work. I'm just trying to get myself motivated to get up and get out of bed to get to work." I said, "That's okay, honey. Don't worry about it." I said, "When you get your ass motivated out of bed, you can motivate your ass to find a new job because you don't have one here no more." She said, "What do you mean?" I said, "Figure it out." I hung up on her. Don't call me 15 minutes late and you're still laying in the fucking bed. You're already 15 minutes late for it and you're laying in the bed telling me you're trying to get motivated to get out of bed. If that tells me you hate your fucking job and you don't want to come.
Oh, shit.
That's why just lay in the bed and tomorrow you find a new job because you ain't got one here no more.
Yeah, there's a couple of little.
All right, Lisa, this is your fault. I said I was only going to come home from Tuesdays and Thursdays from 1 to 3.
Oh, so you gotta go to bed now?
I don't. Well, I mean, I work for myself. I go to bed when I want to, but
Why is it my fault?
I said I was only going to come home from 1 to 3.
Yeah.
And now I actually have somebody to talk to. So I've been sitting here drinking my beer, having a good conversation. And here it is, 5:15 in the morning.
Oh my god, I know, right?
And you don't care.
You.
And you don't care because I'm just keeping you company. So
Yeah, pretty much. I enjoy it.
well, it's because you got somebody to talk to all night. Yeah.
Heck yeah.
And that's what I made this. That's why I made this channel for that. But then everybody disappeared. Yeah, all I had was, it was like you disappeared because you were like on vacation or whatever,
I
or
was
you
sick.
come in.
I was not on vacation. I was sick.
And all I had was body. It was just me and body. Because apparently I said some shit about Pedro, and I lost like 4 subscribers. Fire disappeared, and you know, all of a sudden I did. I don't know what happened to fucking Bud, but he disappeared, and you wasn't here. Fire wasn't here. That top decliner, top dasher dude, Corey, whatever, he disappeared. Everybody that was here at the beginning, they just fucking poof, disappeared. It was just like me and bodies sitting here. I'm just here staring at myself, waiting on body to type something so I could talk to him. And after like an hour of just sitting here and body didn't say nothing, I'm just sitting here and I'm like, okay, I'm done. Yeah. That's why I just went to Tuesday. That's why I just went and said, well, I'll just do Tuesdays and Thursdays. Because I just got tired of sitting here looking at myself. I mean, I have no problem coming on every night and talking to y'all. I don't. I'll do it every night. I don't care. But if nobody's going to show up, I'm not going to sit here and fucking stare at myself. I mean, I'm just not going to do that.
I don't know.
If I actually have somebody to talk to, then I'll come on every night. But like tonight, honestly, apparently Body fell asleep listening to us. And when I did that thing, it scared the shit out of them because they were laying there asleep. So, like, Body's probably asleep right now.
Probably.
They're listening to us, but they're not. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We're just kind of there, yeah. Which is cool. I mean, but at the same time, it's not cool because if I'm sitting here at 4 o'clock in the morning looking at myself, talking to myself, because Body's the only one here and they're asleep, I could be watching TV, yeah?
You could be watching wrestling.
Exactly. I didn't want to say that because they might fucking censor it and take it off. So. Apparently here lately I can't do anything without them taking the videos off. So. We talked about COVID tonight, so this video might be taken off. You made me say that guy's name, God darn it.
I didn't make you say anything.
You had me rambling. I said his name.
Yeah, you kind of did. I didn't say nothing.
Me and you both were trying so hard not to say his name, but we knew exactly who we were talking about. We were both trying so hard not to say his name. What? You want camera time? Come on. Well, come get your camera time. There you go. There you go. Get your camera time. You're going to be like the only dog that gets the most camera time. It's going to be like the only dog that gets the most camera time.
Absolutely.
You always got to come over and get a camera time. What? What? You ain't paying for this shit. Go and come up here. Because when everybody loves the doggy, okay, everybody loves the doggy and loves the camera time that you give them. When I get my 1,000 subscribers, I'm gonna bring you over here, and I'm gonna get paid for your little camera time. It may be fucking 30 years from now. I get 1,000 subscribers, but when I do, I'm getting paid for your camera time. It's gonna be the cute little doggy. Yeah, that's why I just decided to go Tuesday and Thursday because it was like everybody left.
Ooh, I did it on the freaking cooler, so I stocked the cooler yesterday.
Ouch.
Yeah.
That's why I decided to do Tuesday and Thursday because everybody left. There wasn't no butt soda. There wasn't no top decliner. There wasn't no fire.
Cut myself open.
It was just me and Body. And I'd be sitting here talking to myself, talking to fucking Body, and Body wouldn't even be responding. Apparently, Body would be asleep.
So,
5 minutes.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna have to cut this because people are starting to come in. My boss is here. It looks like it's getting close to me to go home. I know, right? Alright. Tommy. Tommy.
Guess you left. All right, y'all. It's like 5:30 in the morning. I'm going to bed. Good night, good morning. Hope y'all make lots of money tomorrow. y'all later.